Okay. Are you ready again?
I'm still ready. I stay ready. Tell me to get
I was
ready.
I was
born
born
ready.
ready. Okay. Take a breath. Let's start. The lands of Periphalon are diverse and filled with secrets. From the biting tundras of Galador in the north to the deserts of Obelister in the south, people of all shapes and sizes call this world home. The three moons loom above as a testament to celestial power, and the gods make their actions known with feats of strength, appearing to those and guiding their hands, whether subtly or not. To the east is the country of Arcadia, a place of creativity and art, showing the beauty that can be found in every corner if you choose to find it. And in the west is the Espiral dynasty. Spiritual and stalwart, these people are dedicated to the natural order. But our story begins on the 14th of Rustvale, 1510, in the country of Isaralda. Being the most central, its climate can be difficult to predict. Summers can be warm and winters can be cold, but the people are proud of what they've accomplished and of what they came from. The royal line of Thoraldar has stood for generations, now under the rule of King Francis Thoraldar III. This country has had difficult times, but we may learn more about that later. From a bird's eye view, the capital of Crowntop is a testament to the might of these people. Built upon and around an immense peak, many travellers call it the City of Winding Paths, as it converges and acts as a beacon for those who wander. And for some who wander, the Dragon Roost Inn is their first port of call, a high-end establishment known for its excellent service and homely atmosphere. The Red Dragonborn Ava make sure that all who decide to stay here are treated with the utmost respect. However, any who walk in today may find her slightly nervous and jumpy, specifically because of an event linked to a woman staying upstairs in one of the more expensive suites. So, who do we see?
Hello. You would see Maeve. She is this very tall, very beautiful woman with lilac, I want to say it's lilac skin, and these very intricate white markings all over her skin, and a short black, like bob cut almost, and she would be curled up sleeping in this bed that is way too big for her.
It's probably like a queen-size bed for a single person.
Yeah.
But it is about 6 a.m., which is your usual time to wake up. You know you have a relatively relaxing day if you want it, with the play that you're going to go to see starting about 3. So you have pretty much the whole day ahead of you.
I think immediately waking up, she would sort of like, after she's like had that moment of like stirring and like opening her eyes and like blinking away the sleep, she'd just immediately like take a good look around the room, like get her bearings and things.
So the room looks something like this. It's not perfect, I didn't have an exact, but you are in that bed in the top corner. There is a fireplace to one side, sort of a stone pit in the center where, if there were more people, there would be, some chairs around. There's a table with some candles lit, with some cutlery and probably some food that you get complimentary if you want to take it. But this room's just like a general thing. And there is a balcony to the top of the map. Pretty standard room, but pretty standard room with an upper end establishment.
Yeah. So she'd do that thing, when you like put your legs over the edge of the bed and like do a big stretch, arms above her head, and then she'd stand up and probably head straight for so in this room, does she have her own bathroom, or is it like a
it's not on this map, but I'll say
one?
there is probably your own bathroom, probably like to this, so this is a door, probably a bathroom to the bottom of the map.
So she would immediately just head into the bathroom and get ready for the day.
Get ready
Probably
for the
run
day.
herself a very bubbly bath.
Okay. So how it's be weird. How long do you stay in the bath, sort of up in your room?
Probably like an hour.
Okay, so about 7ish. You probably get out of the bath, sort of ready to go. What sort of outfit do you put on?
So she is wearing, because she knows she's going to a show later, and so she doesn't want to be, too, what's the word? She's not wearing her typical like going out gear, like her leathers and stuff. So she's just wearing like a off-the-shoulder black top that like one side is like a long sleeve and the other side is sleeveless. And on the bottom.
So be clear, no armor.
Yes. Okay, cool. Now she's suddenly like had a thought like, you know what?
Listen, I've had a character, I won't say who specifically,
I know who.
take off their armor before something and die because of it. I'm staring at this person's image on Discord.
Okay,
I have no regrets.
She would still put her nice outfit on underneath, and then
she would just like leather armor, so it's nothing.
Yeah, and then
crazy.
she put her leather it's like a leather. I don't know what you'd even call it.
Leather mummy.
Like a corset.
Like a leather.
Jesus Christ! Leather corset. Jesus.
But it's like a leathers, you know what I mean? I don't know, right? But then she'd I assume there's a mirror, so she'd take a long look at herself in the mirror, like standing in front of it and like twisting around to see her outfit, and then she'd just give a nod and then exit the room.
Cool.
Like, damn, I'm hot.
So you're probably near sort of
mission accomplished.
You're also on the 3rd floor of this inn because it's a massive inn. It's probably the biggest inn, Crowntop. So you almost have a third or even a half of this upper portion to yourself. But what is it that you would like to do?
I remember yesterday that they were talking about the room comes with breakfast.
Yes.
So I would head down to see if breakfast was being served or if it was far too early and nobody was awake.
It's about 7, probably 7:30 now. So you do see sort of Ava, the Red Dragonborn sort of owner, sitting at the table, sort of half asleep. It doesn't look like she's got much sleep. There's bags under her eyes. But you do smell the smells of breakfast, bacon, eggs, toast, coffee, coming from the kitchen.
So as I walked past her, because I presume I have to walk past her.
Yeah.
I would sort of do so sheepishly, as to not like, I don't really want to talk to people. Yeah. So just sort of like sheepishly walk past, maybe give her like a white person smile.
She's currently like she's resting her head on her arm and she's like looking at the desk, like she might be asleep.
Okay, so I just slowly, quietly pass and then head towards the smell of the food.
So you can sort of see, so you can look in and see the kitchen, see a few cooks making some breakfast. But like, there's the big open space, like the main bar area with tables and sort of like low lanterns because it's getting brighter. The curtains are like slightly drawn, and you still see like the early morning sort of fog and cloud cover outside. Sort of another grey day. But
is it too many cooks?
No, there aren't too many cooks in the kitchen.
Many cooks.
But like, there's a few, and you could probably there's not many people down here now. You're sort of one of the early risers, but you could probably just like wander in and say, "Hi, get me this, get me that," or whatever, if you want to.
Please.
Nothing Maeve says, please.
Manners cost nothing.
Is there like so I don't know, I know it's like quite a fancy establishment. Is there like a table with just like food that you can help yourself to?
I think the breakfast bar is currently being prepared.
Okay, cool. So I think is there, so if the food is being prepared, is there like an obvious place for like tea? Like a hot, like somewhere she can get like a
for the sake of ease, sure.
So she's gonna pick up like a cup and a saucer, and then fill this like little teapot with hot water and
we'll say there's like 2 sort of iron pots that are already with like some like leather wrap handles that have like a tea and coffee thing next to it that you could get.
She's just gonna pick up one of the teapots and head over to a table in the corner, possibly looking out of a window if there is one.
Yeah, there's loads of windows in here. You can probably just draw the open the curtains and see.
Yeah, and she's just gonna sit and spend some time just like drinking tea and contemplating life.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out. What was that?
I don't know. What?
Weird. Maybe Jen.
Maybe.
I feel like it's easy to do
Okay.
it one by one, so we'll just do it one by one for now. So we'll say probably about 8:30-ish.
Mhm.
You sort of finish eating the meal that you got with the room.
Yep.
Is there anything Maeve would do with the morning, early afternoon?
Shopping.
Okay.
She wants to get her bearings because this is probably the first time that she's been to.
Yeah, it's definitely
Crowntop?
first time.
So she wants to head out into the city,
Mhm.
figure out where she is because she's one of those people that likes to know exactly what's going on.
Yeah.
She's a control freak basically. She's so me. She's just like me for real. So she's gonna head out and just like take a walk around the city and like take everything in, look for like specific shops. I think one thing she definitely is looking for is like a jeweler's
Okay. So I'm just
and obviously a
looking through
clothes
my
shop
notes.
because come on.
So you head out of the inn, and you're in the higher portion of the city, being in the Dragon Roost Inn because it's a very, again, upper end establishment.
Posh.
So yeah, very posh.
Tory establishment.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
So whereas the lower portion of the city are sort of more narrow cobbled streets with buildings of stone and timber, you're in the higher area, which is sort of always perpetually has some cloud cover, but you're sort of slightly below that, so it is slightly like oppressing almost. But you sort of see there are large manors around. You see small sort of cottages, as well as some shops and some like large towers that similarly like wizards or people of like knowledge live in. So you said you were specifically looking. Yeah. So you're saying you're specifically looking for a jeweler's.
Yes.
So sort of looking around, you see a few shops and a few places that could interest you. You sort of go past one of these big towers, which is called the Starlight Observatory. You go through a music shop called the Silver Harp Salon, as well as sort of you think almost this one, but it's a sort of historical antique shop called Radiant Reliquaries. I don't know why I use that word. But then you sort of go down this, yeah.
Thanks, Chat GPT.
Just
you.
thankful I didn't have to say it.
Yeah, reliquaries.
Reliquary, yeah.
Reliquary, yeah.
But then you, it's weird. It's also double R. You go sort of down in this main sort of thoroughfare with shops, and you see a jeweler's called Regal Reflections. And you can see it's sort of like currently still being in the process of being opened. You can see a woman inside currently, sort of flipping the sign and putting jewelry on like the shelves and behind cases. So you can probably enter when you like to.
Yeah, I head in. Not wasting
Okay.
any time.
Just
Even though
okay.
you'd probably like me to.
No, it's fine. So you walk into this shop, and it's almost like the floor is this. I don't say it's like a cream marble color almost, with like carpet like lining where people would walk. You see around there are cases with glass tops full of different jewelry and items and equipment, and sort of like currently turn to you, like putting jewelry in the main cabinet. You see sort of this woman with sort of auburn hair. Sort of, she has jewelry over her. She's wearing this sort of flowing, sort of blue, green, yellow robe, depending on how it hits the light. Sort of like a, what's the word? Like the good posture, and it's like it's kind of like kneeling over, not kneeling,
Yeah.
bending over this thing to add like rings and such. She hasn't seemed to notice you yet.
I just Maeve just goes.
She sort of like takes half a second and turns around, and you see she has these sort of glittering yellow eyes, sort of yellow pupils, and she turns, like irises. She turns to look at you and say, "Oh, I'm sorry. How can I help?"
Good morning.
Good morning to you too.
I was wondering. And she takes this little red like shard of something out of her pocket and like holds it out, and she says, "I was wondering if it would be possible to for you to put this into a ring."
Yes, of course. And she's like out of her pocket. She takes out some small like glasses, and sort of like flicks a few of them. It's like a magnifying lens. And she says, "May I?" And like goes to like hold it. She sort of like picks it and looks at it. This is interesting. Where'd you get this? It's a nice stone. I've not seen it before.
Well, I came to the city yesterday in search of my uncle. I'm not sure if you've heard of what happened in the and she like puts her hand to her mouth like as if she's going to cry, but it's like completely fake.
Can you make me a deception check with advantage?
I can.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, when would you be wanting this?
As soon as possible.
Well, I can get it. What sort of ring were you thinking? Oh, you said ring, correct? Or was I? Don't know. What sort of ring would you want? And she sort of like gestures to like this cabinet filled with like rings with different like shapes and sizes and stuff.
Just a simple silver ring would suffice.
Of course. Well, I can get it done tomorrow for 30 gold. Which would be probably tomorrow afternoon. Would you want to? As long as that's good with you, I can do that.
Yes, that sounds good to me.
So it is half up front and half on completion.
No problem. And she takes 15 gold out of her bag.
She sort of like clasps it in her hand and just like puts it on the desk for now. He says, "I will get right to this. Just if you need anything else, just come on by, and I'll be sure to try and help if I can."
She like not bows like all the way down, but like bows her head and like gives a small, very again white person smile and just says, "Thank you very much," and then like turns to leave.
The woman nods and sort of begins to look at certain rings and to see what would fit best. Is there anything more you'd like to do before we move to someone else?
No, I think at this point she would just head out and continue to be nosy.
Okay. So we'll move now to someone else. So we've been to the upper portions of Crowntop, but sort of we're going to move down, a lot further down, towards the seedy tavern known as towards the seedy tavern known as the Rusty Goblet. The walls are creaking with age, and the beds are less than satisfactory. Though in one of these beds is a man sleeping. Sidon, would you like to describe yourself?
What you see is a relatively a rather muscular human man with black hair that isn't tied up at the minute, but he will just go ahead and tie up into this messy sort of spiky top knot.
I thought Sidon was tied up.
No.
Maybe
I
last
was like,
night, but not
my
right now.
god, what's he got himself into?
But we know he's got into it.
Yeah.
As he wakes up, he comes to it and he looks around the room. Does he see the woman he slept with?
Yeah, immediately. She is lying next to you. She's still lying in bed next to you. I'll send an image of her in talkie times. But is this sort of short dwarven woman with like a red shock of hair and bright blue eyes. She sort of was like, you assume she was like slightly awake and sort of hears you wake up, and so it's just like lying there quietly.
Good morning, Al. My name's Dahlia. For the record, I'm not just calling her Doll.
Good morning.
Probably should have asked this last night, but do you know of a bathhouse anywhere nearby?
Jesus.
Yeah.
Where's the bathhouse? Because you fucking stink.
I feel sorry for her now.
Well, you know I do. It's called the where is it in my notes? It's called the Golden Grotto Spa. Sort of upper in the mid portion of the city.
Right. I've been on the road for a while. I apologize. Let me make it up to you. How about we go to this bathhouse, have a nice day, make a day of it, and then in the evening we can go and see this show that's happening.
Oh, what show is that?
I'm not entirely sure. There was this street busker who brought it up to me.
I think you would know that the name is the name of the show. You know, where is it in my notes? Yeah, it's I'm trying to find the full thing. The full title is the Royal Masquerade presents Breaking the Chains Part 1. It's a mouthful.
Yeah. I believe it's called Breaking the Chains. Presented by the Royal Masquerade.
That's it. Sure, I guess we can do that.
Awesome. First things first, breakfast.
Yes, I'm hungry.
Yes.
So the two of you get up and I assume put your clothes back on.
Yeah.
And head downstairs. And
they're just going completely nude.
Yeah. And you head downstairs, and this is I can't stress enough, this is a very seedy tavern.
Yeah.
It's like the dive bar of Crowntop. But you sort of see, surprisingly, as you're walking down, you were hearing it, that the inn is surprisingly full. You see there's a lot of people eating and sort of definitely midday drinking. Because it's probably, let's be honest, it's probably like 11. But you sort of see many of the seats are full. And you see sort of the dwarven, with the massive black beard and you can't see his face, man sitting at the desk. But so the only seats that you see spare are sort of two in sort of near the corner, with a goblin sitting at the table. So Slab, do you want to describe yourself?
So what Sidon would see from across the tavern would be a small goblin, about, did you say about 3-4 foot?
3 feet tall, I think, 2.5.
Yeah, green skin. You have it's like reddish brownish hair. Like it's full head of hair, but it's more styled towards like a mohawk.
It's all gelled upwards.
Gelled. It's probably
yeah, not gelled. Yeah.
But yeah, as in like red eyes. But what he will notice is like he's just kind of like slouched over, eating the local cuisine, we should say. But like how he's eating it would probably be not like when people play with their food before nibbling at it. He's kind of doing that while moping around.
So yeah, but that is the only two spare seats you see in the whole place. It's like two seats next to each other.
Yeah. I go over and I just ask the goblin, is anyone sitting there? Do you mind? This place is pretty full this morning.
Yeah, go right ahead. There's no one here.
Alright, cool.
Darlie says, I'll go and get us some food. Do you want anything?
Yeah,
the toast is good.
Whatever. Yeah, that'll do. Toast, maybe some meat, bacon.
You're overestimating the place.
Yeah, I know.
She turns and goes to get some food. leaving the two of you sort of. It's that moment where you're like awkwardly sitting next to each other.
White people smile.
Yeah.
So what brings you to Crowntop?
Well, I came. Yeah, it is. This is why I said toast is good. But no, I came to Crowntop to audition for a play. The the Royal Masquerade one.
Oh yeah, we're going to see that tonight actually.
I might have to go see it because I didn't get the part. You see.
Fair enough.
It's one of my favourite plays, isn't? So I should at least go see it.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
By the way, I didn't catch your name.
Oh, it's Sidon, the Wandering Warrior. Oh, wow.
Pleasure to meet you. My name's Slab.
Slab.
Concrete
Interesting
Slab
name.
to be the full name.
That's even more interesting.
Well, I come from a family of goblins that like to name their kids after what they first tried to eat.
Now I have so many questions. And the first obvious one is, how as a kid did you try and eat concrete?
By my parents not being very attentive.
Oh. That makes sense.
You see, too busy trying to earn their keep.
Oh.
So I got some toast. I got some I don't even know if it's coffee. It just looks like bean water. Here you go.
Bean soup, essentially.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Just sort of like sits next to you and just starts.
Oh yeah. The grinder's broke, so that it's kind of like marinated coffee.
Oh no.
Okay. So, Dahlia, allow me to introduce. This is Concrete Slab.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you. And she holds her hand out.
Yeah, and this is
Shake
Dahlia.
it.
Dahlia like the flower.
Why'd you keep saying that?
Because that's how you introduced me to you when I met you last night.
Sorry, I was very drunk.
Yeah, so.
Flowers are nice though.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know many names of flowers. I just know flowers are nice.
Yeah.
Oh, very nice. So, is there anything that you guys want to talk about?
Not off the top of my head.
Maybe it's in like because obviously Slab himself is like told him why he was in Crowntop, as in why he's come. So I'm going to say it's like, Sidon, if you don't mind me asking, I know you're going to see the play tonight, but why is it that you've come to Crowntop?
I was just wandering around. I was in the neighborhood. I happened to walk up and see the mountain.
So nothing in particular to what drew you to the place to begin with?
Not straight away. I was just out in the wilderness, and well, look, I've been on the road for a while, and I have not had a bath for a while.
Yeah, you can smell him.
Yeah, so I'm kind of here for that. But I'll stay around and see what happens.
So are you like an adventurer, or?
Yeah, well, that's the point. I'm the Wandering Warrior. I go around. I go to villages and towns and cities and help out when people need it.
So it's just like just kind of sort of sits there and thinks, like, he kind of mutters to himself, as in like, if I can't get the part, maybe I could do it myself.
How quietly he's saying that?
If Sidon can hear it, he can. As in, like,
Well, your past
perception
perception's like
of
13, so I think you
Yeah.
get it.
Trust me, going out on your own, best thing you could do. Aside from the lack of baths, but outside of that, it is extremely fun.
No.
You get to be your own boss.
Just remember who you said that question to, as in like, remember we goblin folk are not, as clean as the people around here.
Yeah, that's true. So you'd fit right in.
Especially after my parents named me after the first thing I tried to eat.
Yeah.
So
Oh, very nice parents.
they were lovely, just a bit dim.
Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, wait. They weren't attentive enough, and you ate concrete though.
Yeah, they're trying to make ends meet.
But they made both ends concrete.
But they're trying to provide so they were at work and stuff like that. But so they kind of like, I tried to eat the concrete.
Ready to take a bath?
Yes, very much so. Slab, I might see you at that show later.
I mean, you can come with us if you want.
Yeah, if you wanted to, you could come to the bath house.
Slab kind of lifted his arm and just sniffed his armpit. So, maybe if I'm going to the show, I should probably have a bath.
Yeah.
So yeah. I take it you two know the way to this bathhouse.
I know the way.
I was gonna say I'm actually trusting Dahlia, so.
Okay. He kind of just hurries up and tries to finish his his food.
Okay.
I give the warm sort of bean water a sip and see what it tastes like.
Can you make me a con save? 17? It's not good. It takes all of your monk power to not start throwing up. No, it's just like when it's just like the most diluted. It's like the hint of coffee. It's not good. But you two follow Dahlia to the Golden Grotto Spa. It's sort of, she does lead you up a lot of the city to like the mid sort of area, so like the middle layer.
Stairs?
Not stairs, hills.
I can deal with hills.
But there are like 10 stairs to get up to the spot. But this is sort of nice, almost like cottage-like building. You can see steam coming from the sides of it and from like a chimney. And she sort of leads you in, and there's this very clean. It smells clean.
Are we like when you go into a swimming bath, like pools and stuff like that? That sort of.
Yeah, it's not like chlorine, but it's it smells of like bubbles and smelling salts and stuff like that. Yeah. But she sort of leads you in and goes to the desk, and you see that there's sort of I didn't have something written down for this person because I didn't think it mattered. Let's say a bird, an Aarakocra person, sort of with like plain sort of white feathers, almost like a white, almost like what's the word? Like a white eagle almost. Sort of like sitting there, just like writing stuff down on a checklist, and they see you say, just like looks at you side of, you coming for the full day or just a few hours?
Few hours. We're going to this show later on.
Okay, they sort of like adjust the very small glasses they have. Well, it is if you're going for about 2 hours, it is a silver per person.
Okay. I'll do you want me to pay for yours, Dal?
I mean, I can if you want.
No, it's all good. I can pay for yours, so I'll pay for mine and Dahlia's.
Slab pays for themselves.
So the sort of Aarakocra stands up and walks you over to sort of a room. All in the same room?
From the vibe I'm getting, can I get just not one by myself, but
We'll get a wooden divider. How about that?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
these two would like some privacy.
Of course.
Away from me.
So lead you in, and there's sort of like there's like a sauna. There is sort of like a bath of water. There's sort of to one corner you can see like there's a thing, and when you open it, it's like a mud bath. And sort of like then a thing to wash yourself off, and sort of things like that as a robe and whatever. Sort of all the things you would need to take a sort of a nice. These are soaps and stuff like that.
I'll just ask the clerk. Do you wash clothes as well? 'Cause
This is a place where people wash, not
I
clothes.
know, but I just wondered if you'd like a service for that as well.
I mean, if you want some clothes, you can pay 5 copper for the robe. It's like a fluffy dressing gown,
Yeah.
like a white fluffy dressing gown with like the Golden Grotto Spa logo.
I think I'm very.
Don't know about you, but Slab looks swishy in this.
Yeah, and actually,
Why
approximately
do I
the right
imagine it
size.
being like way too long and he's like
No,
dragging it along
do,
behind
they
him?
do have ones for each size, but it doesn't mean you can't take a long one. But unless there's anything you guys
Keep
want
pulling it up.
to, yeah, unless there's anything that you guys want to talk about while you're at the spa, if you have anything, please say it now. Either
I'm
with
just
each
looking
other
for,
or
like, a-
Dahlia or whatever.
We're just gonna go for like this deep wash.
Just soak.
Yeah.
And
Just
then
sort of chill.
Jet
And
wash.
just like,
Yeah, what?
what's going to happen as well is inside, and just going to be relaxing with Dahlia next to him, probably like in their arms, something like that. and occasionally you'll just hear Slab and the behind the wall go doobie doo.
Cannonball!
I mean, if that's how he sings, I don't mean to be offensive, but maybe that's why he didn't get. Oh,
It's like Squidward when he's in the shower, like la da dee, la da doo, la da dum.
You're singing it wrong.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
yeah.
But the three of you sort of enjoy a sort of about 1-ish by the time you'll get out, and sort of Dahlia then says, I need to go and pick up some. You can come with me if you want. I need to go to my place and pick up some nicer clothes than this.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
Okay. So, I mean, does Slab, do you follow them? She's not inviting you. She's just saying it two-sided, and you can hear her.
I'm going to assume that you kind of want to get ready before you want to go to the show, as in.
I mean, you can come if you want. I don't really mind.
I don't want to intrude on anything.
I mean, I'm just gonna be probably doing boring, my hair and stuff.
At this point, Slab's hair's kind of like dropped down as well because.
It's in the water, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no. Even if they've got out of the water, as in not because obviously it's been cleaned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the quote-unquote gel has come out.
Yeah.
I don't like the way you said that. It's like something about Mary Gel.
It was mainly like the sweating grease that was holding it up for the time being.
Pretty much. So do you follow them or not?
If they'll have me, Flap.
Do you continue third wheeling?
Of course, as in Slab's
Okay.
going to be that awkward third wheel.
Yeah, he didn't understand.
As in, like, he will try and like persuade people, but he has no social cues whatsoever.
Okay, so you follow them to her house. I don't have a thing for it. It's just like a pretty small, like, cottage. And she begins to get ready. You guys, I guess, like, chat in the front room.
Yeah.
But unless anything, we will move to someone else. Cool. So, as you two are chatting, we will sort of move to probably a similar area, to be honest. Sort of the middle, sort of lower middle area of the city, to the Lively Loot Inn. And after a somewhat quizzical and unexpectedly eventful night, it is a somewhat relaxing place to wake, most mornings at least. However, for Archeron and Drac, you are both hastily awoken by a loud knock at both of your doors. Knock, it's not push. Hold on.
Excellent Foley work, guys. This is what the people come to us for.
Bang, bang, bang.
Yeah.
You are awoken, both of you,
Shave and a haircut, 2 bits.
to loud knocks at your doors. Sort of your rooms are right next to each other, so you're like both simultaneous. And you hear sort of a feminine voice say, "By the order of the Dragon Knights, we are going to have a conversation."
What? Sorry. I'm not awake. Can you come back?
Yeah, not now, please.
What?
So I'm like stumbling to the door, like
Yes,
put on some pants and just open it like. Sorry, what?
Archeron staggers towards the door, like.
So yeah,
barely
as
awake.
both of the doors open, do you want to describe yourselves?
Well,
you can start goes first.
Yeah, so Archeron usually is very well presented, but he's literally like putting his glasses on, like sleeping his eyes, like he's got like pillow creases on his face, his hair is all mussed up. He's wearing silken pajamas, and they are very like they're quite well worn, not scruffy at all. They're very well cared for. They do not suit him at all. Like he's got this kind of like greyish burnt umber skin. And he's wearing these luscious kind of purpley blue silken pajamas, and he's like rubbing his eyes opening the door, and usually his mornings he's like a goddamn Disney princess. He gets up, and like la da 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 da, but not today, and his entire routine's been thrown into this spiral now. He's not happy.
And Drac, what about you?
Yeah. Let's see, he's red skin, Orkling, or Orling, I think you named them.
Yeah.
Instead of that white thing in his eye, he has black and red irises.
Mm-hmm. Or black scleras, I think is the word.
Yeah.
Red eyes.
And if Axe is like very proper and like that, Drax ain't. He has like normal clothes, like the picture I sent. That's like what he wears most days. And he's quite tall. He's 6'5".
6'5", Jesus. Okay.
Yeah.
So as you open this door, okay, so good way for me to do this. No. Just see this. Why can't I just? I'll send the image in fucking not story time.
Not story time. Okay.
Because it isn't story time. It's talkie time. It's an image. As the image uploads, I'll say. So you see this sort of dark purple tiefling with silver armor with red accents. Her eyes sort of a fully glowing yellow, and you see her hair is sort of a long purple braid that gets lighter at the end. Sort of a sword is sheathed behind her, and she sort of has for like the tone that she was giving, she has a surprisingly warm smile on her face. If either of you would like to make history checks for the Dragon Knights, you certainly can.
Did I not answer a question on the Dragon Knights in the quiz last night?
I don't remember.
Well, a 20.
20, yeah.
20
You don't even need to roll, Drag.
Okay, cool.
Well, you're on a 20, it's fine. So, for the Dragon Knights, you would know that they are the sort of elite soldiers of Ithoralda, and they were created by King Darian Thoralda. They are paragons of honor and justice and uphold the virtues of the Ithaldan people, doing battle in their name and protecting from threats both inward and outward.
So it's
and you
not
can-
great that they're here, kind of thing.
Well, you sort of, and you see sort of the clasp on this tiefling's outfit, sort of where the red sort of cape goes. See, there's like a green clasp, which signifies that she is a green dragon knight, which means she is a sector captain. And you would know with a 20 that the date of their creation was the year 1330 ND, which is New Dawn.
So what year is it now? Just for context.
1510.
Okay, cool.
Um,
Okay. I'm sure she will love it when I drop that fact in mid-conversation. She won't be annoyed at all.
So then, sort of seeing you both get up, she says, again, we are going to have a conversation if that's all right.
Does it have to happen now? I've just woken up.
It does have to happen now.
Can we just go to the toilet, please? I
I
was
mean,
in
yeah, you
bed.
go to the toilet. I'm not going to stop you doing that.
He rushes off and slams the door behind him, and he's in there a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna grab my clothes and stuff. So
Yeah, of course.
So where are we meeting?
I'll just wait here.
Downstairs or? Okay.
I'll wait here for you.
Yeah, sure. So I'll go in and grab my shirt, put it on, and go and wait outside with her.
It's that thing where she is awkwardly waiting for you, Archeron, to get out the toilet.
So he's having a full-on basin bath, washing his face and stuff. He's trying to do it quick. He's not doing it to annoy you. He's this is his. He wants to be fresh for the day, so he washes, cleans, brushes his teeth, goes to the houses effluence, comes out still in his PJs, and goes, "Am I okay to quickly get changed?"
Yes, of course.
Okay. I'm just going to shut the door. But before he shuts the door, he's going to go and open the window. And then he goes to it, and he's quite visually nervous because he doesn't know what the hell. He kind of, I know what's going on. I have a vague idea. What's going on. But he doesn't understand why, the filth are here. So he goes, opens the window, closes the door, sends Porridge out to stretch his wings,
And
then
what is
gets changed.
Porridge?
Porridge is the true star of the story. He is a little magpie familiar who has got this iridescent. So obviously magpies have got white and black, and the black is often I don't know what the pearlescent.
Yeah.
But he's more under his wings and on his tail feathers, there are just a complete rainbow of colours. He's almost like a bird of paradise, and he's quite large for a magpie. He's more of a raven size, and he's very smart. And he sends him up to stretch his wings, and then Archeron will get changed, take his PJs off, roll them up neatly, and then put on a quite a informal but still very very well put together shirt, tie, jacket, and trousers combo.
Cool. Sort of as you're doing that, are you doing anything, Drac? Because this tiefling, she's just she doesn't seem like she's impatient at all. She's just sort of waiting there, just looking out a window and just not really paying attention, checking something, just sort of checking Instagram on her phone. Just not really. Yeah, she's just sort of almost not creepily, but she was smiling the whole time, just and clearly nervous and a bit excited. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So I'm just gonna say, so what's this about? It's really early in the morning, so
It's
why
9:30. It's not that early.
Early for me at least.
That's fair. Sorry, I'm not used to it. Well, I got not me specifically, but the Dragon Knights got a letter, or so no, someone came last night, early this morning, about 6, to mention that some weird occurrence, a guy disappearing or something, I don't know, last night, and I'm just here to ask about that. Nothing. I'm sure you're not in any trouble.
Yeah, now the pieces starting to come together. I can see why you would want to know that stuff.
Yeah. I am Melanoe, by the way. She holds out a hand to shake yours.
Yeah, I shake her hand and say, I'm Drac.
Drac, okay. She says, Drac, cool. And then stares at you for half a second, then her hand's gone, she starts writing down Drac on a notebook. Okay, cool. Is he ready yet?
What
Hey,
moment?
Archie, you ready?
I'm just putting my shoes on. and he's like comes out and his tie's not done up properly. He's doing his top buttons up. His trousers aren't quite right. He looks very like nervous as well. He's like sweating a little bit, eyes shifting from left to right. Doesn't know what's going on. Very shifting.
As you're like sort of like your tie's not done properly, she like walks up to you and says, "You don't have to be nervous," and starts tying your tie for you. There you go.
No, that's a half Windsor. We go for a full Windsor. And he kind of undoes it and redoes it like a full Windsor knot, which is like a loop on each side.
Sorry.
Sorry. No, it's okay. You want to know.
They just want to know about what happened yesterday at the quiz.
Of course. I suppose that makes sense. So we absolutely dominated in the quiz.
Not that part.
Oh.
You should eat. We're gonna go into the main room, get some food and stuff, and then we can talk then.
Okay, I'm just going to lock the door. Locks his door.
And she sort of leads you downstairs to the main room of the inn. And there isn't, weird enough, there isn't stairs on this map, but let's say they're like sort of here, like just above that table. And she's sort of sitting at she like walks over and leads you to a table that already has some food.
What kind of food?
Just sort of like a breakfast spread, so like whatever you want, really.
Okay.
Nice.
Archon strikes me as a cereal guy. Cereal girl!
Cheerios!
And those Cocoa Pops.
Yeah. He just pulls together some stuff. It's a bowl of... It might well actually be porridge that he's eating.
Wait, the bird?
Not porridge!
No! So he's probably, because he's a firm believer of like good stuff in good, like fuel your body well, and porridge is an excellent breakfast, which may well be why porridge is called porridge. I haven't decided.
Yeah, I like start to shovel some eggs and bacon on my plate and start eating.
Sorry, I didn't catch your name. I'm Archeron.
Melanoe.
Melanore.
Melanoe. Yes, that's my name.
It begins.
I'm sorry. What were your names again? I got the Drac and
Archeron. I literally just said.
Sorry. Sorry.
She
as you say it, you just mentioned she's like, and she like stutters to herself and then like goes to like a notebook and writes down Archeron. Okay.
Yes, that's okay. I'm going to cast an eye around the room. Are the other guests here, like the dwarven couple and the adventuring party, are they here?
I don't know where you got dwarven from. They weren't dwarven.
I thought you said they were dwarven. Sorry, in my head they were dwarven. I could have sworn they were dwarven. Were they not?
I don't think so.
I
have specifically one in my head that one of them was a shifter.
Okay, maybe. I may have just heard something that, I don't know.
Well, maybe one of them as well. I don't know. But no, you don't see either of those. You don't see.
It might have been the barman who's a dwarf. That might have been it.
Maybe, I don't remember. You don't see any of those people here currently, though.
Okay. Okay, so Archer's going to pull out this huge book. It's like the size of like the Dungeon Master's Guide, the Player's Handbook, and the Vaniller's Guide to Monsters, all like combined. And he like slams it on the table and opens it, and opens his diary entry for yesterday. And it's like right at the back. But he doesn't have to like scroll through for it. He just like opens it on the exact right page. And he pulls out from like seemingly nowhere this very ornate magpie quill. It was black on one side and this iridescent multicolored feather on the other side. And he he's got like a little silk handkerchief that he dabs the porridge from his face off. And he's like, yes, so of course we can always keen to help the Dragon Guard? What, Dragon Knights? Dragon Knights, yes. What can we do to help?
Well, I just want to get a more formal account of what happened last night.
Well, it's quite unusual, really. We were here doing there was a pub quiz. As I said, we robustly dominated. I think that's accurate.
I think we got like double the points as those who came in second place. So
the only things we couldn't do were handstands and playing Greensleeve. So
I'm really embarrassed about that. Let's not talk about the handstands.
Yeah, skipping
nothing to be embarrassed about.
Yes, and towards the end of the quiz, the quiz master, the gentleman whose name I can't recall at the moment, Did he give his name? I don't remember if he did in character.
I don't think he did. I think the
quizmaster.
Yeah, I don't think he did, but the barman did. And you see,
right.
as you're forgetting the name, she's like flips the notebook. Edin, I believe, was his name. Edin. That's what I had told anyway.
Okay,
I don't
well,
think he said it.
I'll take your word for it. Yeah. I don't remember. But towards the end of the quiz, as we I think entered the last round or the last question, he said something about blood tasting sweet, and then there was this metamorphosis. His eyes went red, his canines and teeth grew long, he became feral, he hunched over, his shoulder blades became arched, his whole posture indeed changed.
As you're talking, like doing this more like theatrical thing, she's like getting closer and closer and listening intently.
Yes, and so I need to remind you, by the way, that Archeron has a dump stat and it is charisma. It's just flat 0 to charisma. So he's not. James, a little bit of a storyteller. Archeron is not. So he's like, as he's talking, he might be holding his spoon and perhaps flinging porridge everywhere.
Doesn't even matter. Just listening. She doesn't care.
So he kind of goes on a little bit by this, and then he kind of he goes, well, perhaps if I could do a sketch.
By the time you end, she's like pretty close to you.
Yeah. He's like leaning back, kind of. As she's leaning forward, it's kind of like a.
Sorry.
Yes, it's okay.
I just get.
And Archie,
I like
careful with the spoons. You might point my out. Oh,
sorry, Jack. I've just got a little bit of. Sorry. Right. So
I know.
Got some oatmeal in your eggs there. I'm dreadfully sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. I know.
Oh, okay. Well, no. In certain cultures, they do have bacon and eggs on their porridge. I've never tried it. I don't like salty food. So yes, he transformed, and then he became this beast, this monstrosity.
Yeah,
fascinating. Yes. Can I do a check to more accurately describe? Because Archeron would remember James has absolute soup for both.
So can you make me? I would say history, investigation, perception. So to recall what you saw.
I'm going to go. Can I? Let's see what. Actually, just going to check my spells because I might have guidance.
What did you say?
I do not have guidance.
Okay. We roll.
I'm going to go for history.
History, investigation.
22, baby.
Okay.
Smart boy.
Let's go with
perception is the one. Sorry, now I'm just trying to fill my notes.
Okay.
So you'd recall. I'll just say exactly what I have written down. Sort of his eyes. He looked down. He looked up, and his eyes were bloodshot.
Mm-hmm.
He growled before sort of darting forward on all fours like an animal. And as he hit the table in front of him, he vanished into shadow and was gone.
Oh, right.
But then further on, you saw that I didn't say in my initial thing, but you did see he had fangs and his nails grew to claws, things like that.
Okay. So yeah, I'd say I mentioned about the. There was I said the last thing he said was the blood is so sweet, or why is the blood so sweet? Perhaps I think that was a question that I tried to answer, but his teeth grew, his fingernails grew, he became feral, he took on the aspect of an animal, if not the appearance, and jumped forward, and we thought, oh, bugger, we're in for it now. But he vanished. I spent a little bit of time. I myself am a little bit of an investigator of the strange and unusual. So I was up going through my notes last night. But that really was all I remember.
Okay, good.
That's same. Good. It's like he just disappeared after that.
Well, we didn't. We mentioned to the barkeep. Perhaps he was the one who handed you
I
the
think
note.
it was him who let us know. Yeah. And so as she says that, she's like, "Oh shit!" And starts frantically writing down what you said again in her notebook.
If you want, I can just write it out for you. I have it here in my diary.
No, I should do it. Breathe, Mel, breathe. Okay. And she starts writing it down sort of slower because you can see as she's writing, her handwriting was terrible. And then she starts to actually do it, and then sort of finishes 30 seconds after. Okay, that's good. That's good information. It's good information. So, I don't want to presume, but you two look like adventurers, sorts at least.
Really, I was going for A slightly more business casual vibe.
Well, more him, but more drag. But
Yeah,
I mean,
because we have like traveled from Malachite to here to.
perfect. That sounds my next question. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so that's why we have like, or at least I have travel clothes.
Amazing.
Archie here, you can see, is more like likes fancy clothes
Yeah.
and stuff.
I just like to look good and wear nice things. Is not
You
a
say
good
Yeah.
thing.
Hey,
I mean,
Archie, I'm not looking down on you. I'm just
I mean,
telling
I mean,
them.
you both look good. I don't. I mean, it's different styles, but you both look good. Sorry, I'm getting caught up. That did answer my
I'm sitting
question.
on you.
So one more thing that I wanted to ask. What are your plans for the rest of the day, if you don't mind me asking, just in case I need to find you or someone else needs to find you?
No, well, you can find us here at the end of the day. We'll presumably be back. So Archie's gonna insight. This is gonna go so poorly because his insight is bad. But like he doesn't like what. So obviously she's nervous. My James's assumption is the first day, but I would like to confirm or deny that with a insight roll if that's okay.
Over it.
11.
11. You just get the sense that it's not first day, but she's just not used to doing this sort of like not interrogation, but like talking to people sort of up front and asking all these questions. You get the sense this is not what she regularly does.
Yeah, I get the sense like this is her first like big chance to actually like do something with herself and her like position that she's in, like her work, and she's like really into it.
Oh yeah, but you don't sense any like ill intent or like she's lying or anything.
Okay.
She's just sort of slightly nervous.
We'll be back here. I assume we'll be back here at the end of the day. If not,
Yeah,
we will be.
was the show today?
Yes,
or-
we won. Well, we were told we won tickets to the show, but in actuality, we were given 4 copper to go buy tickets for a show.
Yeah.
Oh god, I've heard it today and it's gone out my brain. But it's just the
Royal Masquerade.
the Royal Masquerades Breakers of Chains Part 1. Fire Island players.
Ember Island
players. We plan to go and see that after. Well, I am here for research purposes. Not to look around the town, but we will be around. If I mean, I'm not sure what other help we could be. But if you think perhaps we could, of course we would hate to.
We would
not
love
make
to
friends
help.
of the guard.
No problem.
Sort of as you mentioned the play, you keep talking afterwards, but you get the sense she's like looking at you but not listening. She's like tapping her foot and like thinks for a second. Says, sorry, this isn't professional. I wanted to go and see the show. Do you mind if I come too?
No problem
I
at
mean,
all. Yes.
you fill your boots. It's not our show. Yes, I mean.
I don't know. Yeah, I've been wanting to see it, and I mean, between you and me, it means I can see the show and still technically be on work hours.
Really?
Well, because I'm supposed to be sort of not watching you guys, but making sure you're not.
So out of character. Clever girl.
So are we under suspicion of something?
Well, no, it's just me and some others are like looking at, because you're not suspect, that's the wrong word, but looking into, you were present during the whatever happened, and we were just making sure that nothing no ill intent is happening to the city, nothing along those lines.
Yeah, sure. We got nothing to hide, so yeah, sure. You can come with us if you want to.
Yeah. Okay. It's what time is it again? What time is the show?
I have
You
no
know
idea.
What time is the show?
You know it's 3.
Apparently, it's 3. Yes, apparently it's 3. You're a dragon god. Could you
Dragon Knight.
Dragon Knight? Sorry. Could you get us like upgrade our tickets because show the badge kind of thing.
No.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, maybe we
Visibly
should,
disappointed.
But I mean, I might be able to get like a fast pass and jump the queue.
Hmm.
I don't know. I just it's not my thing. I don't know. I don't do. Sorry, I'm nervous. I don't do this very often.
Do what?
It's fine.
Just talk to.
Talk to people.
Well, I talk to people, but not like people who might or might not be people who can turn weird guys into even more weird guys.
Well,
Sorry, what?
what?
Sorry, I don't know. I've got my mission. I'm just doing what I can.
So I thought, okay, so just rewinding the clock
Yeah.
a little bit. You said she was a green dragon knight, like a sector
Yes.
captain.
Yeah.
Okay, so is like where does captain fall in the ranking scales? Because I know it differs
So
from
it is the
organization to
middle.
organization.
Green
Right,
Dragon is
okay.
the middle, so it's like there's 2 below, 2 above.
Okay, cool. So are you? Again, I don't want to sound if I'm being rude, and if this is a rude question, I do apologize. You're not going to be following us all day, are you?
I mean, I know, I guess, but I don't
Okay.
have to.
So okay, I'll rephrase. Were you going to follow us all day had I not just asked that question?
No.
Insight.
Make an insight check.
18,
I'll
baby.
I mean, you guys know she's lying, but I'm making a deception check to see if
Okay.
you guys know. She is lying.
Yeah. Okay, so this isn't tracking for me. So okay, well, in that case, then would it be worth meeting at say half past Fantasy 2 to just before the?
You mean, why'd you have to
arena?
get fantasy? It's just 1:30.
Well, I don't know.
This
It's because
what-
the clocks have changed since I've come from Malachite.
Maybe we should like
Fantasy
get there
plus
early
one.
to buy tickets. Maybe.
Well, I mean, I say what. I'm going to call her Mel, and her name has gone out of my brain.
Hey,
Captain,
Mel.
perhaps, Captain, could you meet us there with the tickets? And I'm going to slide over 4 copper that I won yesterday.
Can you make a persuasion check?
Oh, God, does she want to follow us or not? Jesus.
We also have to go and do.
One.
Oh, that
well,
is so much on the double roll.
Well, I just, I should be. As I should be with you guys. It's my job to like stay near you guys.
Archie, have you something to do today?
I was going to spend a little bit of time in the library. I just didn't want this. And he kind of like leans, like looks at it, and then kind of assesses what he's about to say, and then like changes it mid-sentence. He goes, I didn't want to have this nice lady following us around all day. As I sat around in the library, I thought there may be a better use of her time.
Okay.
And I also wanted to see if I could find some new shoes, because these ones are not cutting the mustard.
Then I take your 4 copper and I can go with Mel and buy the tickets, if that's alright with you. Is it alright if I call you Mel, by the way?
Yeah, of course, that's fine.
Yeah. So we go and buy tickets, you can look at shoes, because that's not my thing, you know that.
Well, you should got some quite nice shoes.
Oh, yeah, thank you, but yeah.
Okay. Well, yes, I suppose I meet you about 2:30 then.
Yeah, sounds good.
If we probably be done for if somewhere you want to meet before. If
Well,
we're
at the
done
playhouse, I
early.
presume.
Okay. Well, okay. Cool.
Well, enjoy your day, Drac, Captain. And he stands up, like brushes himself down, gives her like a quite formal nod.
Please don't. That's
Um,
just math's fine.
Okay. I shall see you later then, I suppose. And he toddles off.
Okay. So I assume you head to like a library of sorts.
Well, he's going to go shoe shopping first. but
Okay.
yeah.
Of course, it's the more interesting thing. So who should I go to first? Tickets are easier. Then we can just do your thing. So
I don't need to roleplay by
I know,
shoes.
but I know, but I mean the fucking library afterwards. So Drac and Mel head to the Royal Masquerade, and it's this sort of. I have a descriptor for it. Hold on. Sort of this intricate sign at the top of the set that reads "The Royal Masquerade presents Breaking Chains Part 1." You see the sort of the 2 sort of slightly imposing brass-formed dragon heads making its logo. So if you know like the the theatrical mask, one of them smiling and one of them sad. It's like that, but dragon heads.
Smiling dragon.
Yeah.
That must be
Yeah.
terrifying.
And sort of the large doorway, and you can see sort of inside there are some people. It's almost like a cinema. There's sort of a guy behind a desk, sort of occasionally handing out tickets and paying and whatever when people come in. And Mel says, "After you."
Yeah, sure. And I guess we walk up to like the stand where he's selling tickets.
Yep.
And
What
I'm
can I get
like, I would like 3 tickets to the show.
Okay, of course. Cool. Well, what? It's late notice. Some of the tickets are sold out. We can get you some near the back, if that's okay.
Yeah, if there aren't any like closer, sure.
You still be able,
fine.
still perfect view. You still be able to see. Just yeah, of course. So that'll be 4 copper a seat. So 12 copper.
Yeah. I pay 12 copper for the 3 seats.
Matt says, I can pay. Okay.
No, it's
And-
fine.
Thank you. Thanks. And the guy hands you 3 tickets and says, enjoy the show later on. If you come back around 2:30, then we'll get you all seated.
So the exchange thing is like 1 gold is 10 silver and so on.
Yeah.
Cool.
Mel says, thanks, we'll be back. So they takes the tickets and 2 of you head out. So Artron, you go and buy some shoes.
Yeah, so what I'm looking for is like a soft leather Chelsea boot.
Uh-huh.
Like a soft brown leather Chelsea
Funnily
boot.
enough, I have a shop. Hold on. Not specifically a shoe shop, but so yeah, you sort of go down the main thoroughfare of the city. It's probably about 10:30, 11ish now, and you can see that there is a shop called the Silver Loom Weavers, and it's this sort of wooden with sort of green accents, large windows with like mannequins wearing outfits, and I assume you head in. And you see this. It's like that clothes smell. If that makes sense. I don't know the best way to describe it, but you see like suits. You see blazers. You see sort of dress trousers. You see shoes. Sort of all that you'd want, and you see sort of little bell rings, and you see sort of poking over from like top of some of these stands is this sort of tall, elven, you can't tell gender, sort of androgynous person with sort of long silvery hair that shimmers. Can you make me an Arcana check?
I certainly can. I should do pretty good because I've got a +8. 20. I'm on fire today.
Yeah.
Apart from
Well,
that
you're
one.
So you see this person, and you see sort of their silvery hair. It almost has like a pale blue shimmer almost, and you see they have like elven ears and sort of very elven features. You recognize this person to be Lunakin,
Okay.
with, as you assume because of the hair color and stuff like that, specifically sort of Under the Moon of Dialisto, who you would recognize that.
Okay.
So they're wearing like fine silks and fabrics, and sort of the hair is like woven sort of into like almost like cane rows, if that makes sense. They sort of go down long behind, and they say, "How can I help you?"
So just a quick lore question: how common are the Lunakin?
Not very.
Okay, like we're talking rare, like or-
You've definitely like met a few before, but they're not like legendary, and you see like one in your life, but they're not common.
Okay. So yeah, with a broad smile, like if it's nice quality stuff in there,
Very high quality.
Archeron's very very happy. He goes, "Oh, thank you. Yes, lovely. Look, I'm very much interested. I'm actually here. A couple of things. I'm looking for a nice pair of shoes, and also I just have like a satchel to carry my wares in, and things are getting very creased. I wondered if you had like a larger clothes bag, like a duffel bag or something."
Yes, I think that can be arranged.
Yes,
and
yeah.
they're very tall. They're probably as tall as Drac, but like whereas Drac's sort of broad, they're very lithe and thin. They sort of walk around with this sort of gracefulness, and sort of start picking out things they think you might like. Like a large bag. What sort of shoes were you thinking?
So, and he explains about a Chelsea boot. So, for those of you listeners who don't know what Chelsea boot is, it is a laceless boot with like a stretchy shoe. So they come up above your ankle, and it's like a stretchy material, so you can slide your feet in and out. But they're very form-fitting, so thin at the ankle, and then into like a very simple boot. I wear them all the time. They're super comfortable, and like they're just great shoes. And so he kind of explains a little bit. He's after like a soft brown leather one of those to replace.
Sadly, we're not sponsored.
Yeah, not sponsored by Chelsea Boots TM.
But thank
But
you.
he-
I
they
know
sort
what
of-
trainers are.
They sort of you start sort of describing what you want, and sort of as you're like they're like thinking, and almost like you can't tell. You're a wizard, so sort of you see this, what level? You're 4, so you have second levels. So like some version of wrist pocket or secret chest.
Yeah.
They sort of cast it on a cabinet, and they open it, and you see stacks of shoes that sort of fit your description in different sizes and colors.
Oh yeah, so he would pick like a tan leather one that presumably fit, and he would pick 2 that were essentially identical, but like maybe minuscule differences that most, like especially with them being worn, you would not be able to tell. Like on the underside of the shoe kind of thing is the stuff he's looking at, and like he's gently like flexing the shoe to see how soft the leather is. But he
So
would
here's the
pick
question:
8
how expensive are you going?
How expensive are they? So
It
I'll give you a real life
Uh-huh.
example. I was looking at a pair of these recently, and they vary from like £150 to £400.
Jesus.
Okay, so these probably vary from about 2 gold to 10 gold. For shoes is a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, if the 10 gold ones are, like, really... So it's a very specific thing that he's after, but if they can be the ones in my head, he would probably be willing to pay 10 gold for them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can pretty much describe something, and they will probably have it.
Yeah, he does that, and he would, like, because it's so expensive, he would see if, like, socks could be thrown, like, a nice pair of socks could be thrown in, that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's like, of course. Well, that is... yes, and they sort of find some socks that you, I guess, describe, as well as a bag. So I'd say the whole thing, including the bag, probably 11 gold.
Okay, yeah, sure. So what is it just like a normal duffel bag?
You can describe it, I don't know.
Yeah.
Just, that is a good choice. So talking about the shoes. I made them myself.
Oh, really? Well,
Most of the stuff here I make myself.
Oh, excellent. Well, I hope you don't mind if I come back, because I'd say I'm very taken with these. I just need to, I could spend the rest of my gold in here quite happily, but I'm afraid I do need to keep some for room
Of course.
and board.
But yes, anytime you want to come back, please. We're open most of the time.
Excellent. Thank you. And he wears his shoes out, and he like immolates the old shit. Literally, like whatever version of Disintegrate he like puts them on the floor and Kamehameha's them into oblivion.
Nothing but dust.
Yeah. Farewell, old fashioned. Never darken my doors again.
We don't know what charity is.
Somewhere, wherever she is, Maeve just smirks. In agreement. She doesn't know why, but you know.
Like the hairs on the back of her stand, and she's like,
I was going to say,
Someone
it's
destroyed
like,
Ugly Fashion.
I was going to say, a bit like, you know, with the saying that someone walked over your grave, that's why you should have.
Yeah.
So someone destroyed shoes that were ugly in comparison to the new ones.
It just weren't very nice. Like they were like 5 silver shoes. These are 10 gold shoes. So
Yeah,
these are like
they're very
hard
nice.
wearing, excellently made. You know, these are going to
That's
last
what I
for
mean.
years.
That's what I mean, is in like ugly shoes compared to the new ones. So
Yeah.
so, and then I guess you wanted to go to a library.
Yes, he was checking out. So there's a couple of things he wants to do. He wants to see if there's like he's assuming there's like a historical library, you know, so he can get a bit of like flavour on the city. He's also looking to see if it has anything about like monstrous. Jesus, I can't get the word out. Monstrous transformations. And also he's like any place he can perhaps find I don't want to say spells lying about,
Like
but like any
scrolls and stuff.
like scrolls, and just like weigh them up and see how much they cost. Like get an idea of how much things are, because he's used to like the uni life where things possibly are just brought to him.
Yeah.
So he doesn't really have much in the way of real world experience.
Okay, so luckily enough, you sort of looking around, you see a few places that could be of interest. There is the Alabaster Gallery, which is more like paintings and sculptures and historical things like that. Again, there is, what did I mention earlier? Radiant Reliquies, which is artifacts and relics. But the one that's like, this is probably the one that I want to go to, is the Velvet Quill Emporium, which is sort of mahogany wooden structure with sort of like purple and red sort of engravings along the wood, and these sort of large double doorway that are sort of partially open so people can walk in and out freely.
Yeah, he would probably, if that was the most ostentatious place, he'd probably want to start
definitely.
there. He would probably make a note of the art galleries and want to revisit them at another point. At this point, he would probably like not resummon, but call down
Porridge.
Porridge to rejoin him, because like Porridge just does his own thing a lot of the time. But he calls him back and to just to be with him. So and he's like showing off his shoes, and Porridge's like,
yeah, pretty much. And so you walk into this library, and you see probably nothing compared to it's definitely nothing compared to the library in Malachite, but there is stacks of bookshelves with books all labeled accordingly. So there are like nooks with so you can reading lounges and place like that, and sort of in a corner you see a satyr woman sort of looking with some very round glasses, looking down at a book and currently reading. She's got it's almost it's weird, it's like curved horns, but they sort of curve backward and sort of poke out the front almost and going back up.
Yeah, like loop over. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's the floor made out of? Like, is it carpet or is it like?
It's like wooden floors. But there's carpets.
Okay, I was going to say stone floors in a library with wooden floors in a library with a satyr.
But there are carpets of where people would usually walk.
Yeah. Okay. So he would excuse me.
Oh, hi. And she sort of looks up from the book, and she's got sort of this chestnut hair that's sort of tied up in a large bun behind her head. Sort of hair, that sort of browny, light brown color. She's sort of wearing almost like a blouse, like a white and green blouse, and has these sort of blue eyes. Yes, how can I help?
Hello, I'm a visitor from Malachite.
She closes her book and leans and moves close to you.
Yes, I was wondering, did you were there any books on the history of the city? And also, part of my dissertation is around monstrous transformations, and also I'm here really for my own personal enjoyment. So, any books on spells? If you could just point me in the right direction, that would be wonderful.
Yes, of course. And she sort of stands up and begins sort of gesturing to various places, the way you can find certain books. Over there is city and country history. Over there is the sort of some of them are children's books, but there are a lot of books on sort of werewolves and things like that. And then there are also some I don't dabble in magic really, but you might be able to find some simple spells and their components and things like that.
Oh, wonderful! Thank you so much.
It's all right. It's all right.
So he does that.
We won't do all this, but where would you go first, or what's?
So first of all, to the history of the city, just to familiarise himself a little bit more with the customs, and maybe read a bit more about the Dragon Knights, why they, why they appear to be so woefully socially incompetent.
I think that's very specifically one person.
She's an idiot.
So can you make me a investigation check?
Okay, sure.
Okay. 9. Terrible. You learned a lot about the Dragon Knights beforehand.
So I don't learn anything new.
I think the only thing you learn is the distinction of the ranks, which is in the order white, black, green, blue, red.
How empowered are they in the city? Can they just make citizens arrest, that kind of thing?
Probably maybe someone on Mel's level could. Mel, probably that
I
level
say
higher.
citizens arrest. I mean, just actual arrests.
Yeah, probably sort of like. I mean, they would all, with the right circumstance, would be able to. But sort of with like sort of green, blue, red, you could probably pretty easily do it. And if they wanted to, get away with it.
Okay.
If it was like unjust or something.
Okay, that's fine.
And if for those who care, white, black, green, blue, red is the order of CR of dragons. Then history of the city. I don't have crazy man rolling
Yeah,
nine.
it's fine.
So,
It's just like so he like customs like what he could expect from the play, like how. So this is very much like if you to watch like a Shakespearean play, like it's normal for the audience to heckle like a pantomime, or is it sit down, shut the fuck up, eat your popcorn, and enjoy it?
I think it's sit down, shut the fuck up, and let's spoken to.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
And then I say the only thing you learn with a 9 is the current king is King Francis Thuralwa III, who has.
I think I knew that from the pub quiz.
Yeah, I think you did know that.
Yeah.
I haven't written down. I think he's been king for. That's way too long. What the fuck? I written down. I'll say he's been king for like 8 years.
Okay.
And then the queen is Queen Aurelia Thuralva. I'll send the images of those two since I have them.
Yeah.
And there would be like images accompanying things like that. There is this and this. The king and queen, respectively. Cool. I think that's probably the only thing you learned for that with a 9. Probably gave you too much. But then, so what was the other thing?
The other thing was spells. Like he was just looking,
Spells.
basically, he's just looking to see like how much he could be expected to pay for them and stuff like that, and whether what he could pick up for free, that kind of thing.
Okay, so can you make me another investigation check?
Yeah. Can I convince you for Arcana?
No,
Damn
we're
it.
looking at books.
Yeah, I know, but magic books.
I don't care. 19. I would say if you wanted to spend enough time, you could probably, looking through these books, learn like a cantrip.
Okay.
Of your choice.
Okay.
With a 19. But then you also get sort of, I don't know, I never know spell scroll price off the top of my head. It's so
It's like
weird.
50 for a cantrip, or 50. Like,
It's like, it like adds 50 each
cantrip
time or something.
and yeah.
So just go by that logic for now.
Okay.
Unless I
Okay, cool.
decide otherwise.
Yeah. So basically, James, I'm very interested in him becoming completely less shit because he has no defensive spells at all. At all. He very much is a bookworm at the minute, and like he's literally just walked straight out of the university. He has nothing. He has just flat AC, and there's no way for him to get that up.
Yep.
So like he's probably weighing up mage armor and stuff like that.
Yeah. So I would say for first level spells. I mean, for you, it's half price to copy things.
Yeah.
So I would say you could with a few. I would say the time now is probably about
Like an hour per spell. Oh no, it's like
An
10
hour
minutes to me. It doesn't take.
Oh
time
yeah,
to time at
that's
all.
true.
Yeah.
What's the time? It's probably like 9. So it's probably like 11:30, 12ish.
Yeah.
So midday. If you wanted to spend the gold cost, I don't know if you have the gold.
I don't have enough gold. I spent too much on shoes.
Yeah, you probably could
No regrets.
you probably in here scribe a first level spell.
Okay, I will. bear
No
that in
higher than
mind.
first in here, but with some of that, you probably could scribe first level spell.
I will
Other
just
places
remember
probably
that
have
for now.
more. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
In
the
fact,
last.
I might ask actually. That would be if I wanted specifically to find some like more advanced spells. Like where would I go?
So the woman, she says, well, there is sort of any magic shop probably have. So there's 2 that I can think of the top of my head are sort of further down the street. There is the Arcane Oddities curiosity shop run by this sort of gnome woman. She might have some scrolls that could be useful. And then there is the which one is it? I'm going to find it. From that would be sort of random stuff. I don't know what you'd find. And then Raging Reliquaries, you'd probably find something as well.
Thank you. I'll bear that in mind. I have an appointment, but I will definitely pop in later. Thank you very much. Hope to see you again.
You too. Were you also looking up monsters and shape changes?
Oh yeah, sorry. I thought okay. But I very much aware that I've been talking for 45 minutes.
Yeah. Just make
if you
me an
want to come
investigation
back,
check.
I will.
It's fine.
Yeah, and you can.
This will be the last thing I think you'll do.
Oh no, I
before-
thought you mentioned it because it was like kids' books, 10s. Yeah.
I mean, no, it was like some of them were kids' books, some of them.
Okay.
Because it's like 10, what you know normally.
Okay, that's fine.
You know,
Now it's
werewolves,
London
full
specific,
moon,
yeah.
stuff like that.
Yeah.
Vampires, sunlight, whatever. Things like that. But yeah, I think. So everyone has done their things throughout the day, and it's about 2:30 in the afternoon, and about similar times, you all sort of begin to gather outside the large theatre. And I'll just repeat what I said earlier. You see the intricate cursive that reads, "The Royal Masquerade presents Breaking the Chains Part 1," and the two brass-formed dragon heads making the logo. You can see a crowd has started to gather as people are being led into this somewhat awaited performance. So I would say, Archeron, you would see Drac and Drac and Melody.
2:30. Surely it's time for the dentist.
Not Melody.
Shut up.
Melody.
Sorry, there's too many M's. You see
Kill
Drac
the captain.
and Melanoe.
No,
Sort of
Don't please don't help me out here.
No.
Just give him a call of
No.
Mel. Just say
Mel.
her name is Mel.
You can say Mel. You can say
I know,
Mel.
but,
It's
like,
a
do not-
nickname.
Do not say like, "Oh, call me Mel," but my real name is this. It was like fucking 8-syllable.
Well,
Mel.
we have both asked, and she says it's okay with
I
you.
Yeah.
am going to call her captain because I do not understand why she's here with us. It's, as far as I'm concerned, racial profiling.
But you see they're sort of like sort of waiting. They're both pretty tall. Like Drac's very tall, so you can see them. Sidon, Slab, and Dahlia are sort of walking in to one side, and I would say, I don't know, Maeve, you're probably walking in sort of similar direction to Sidon and Slab. But I guess so. Maeve has tickets. So the only people who don't have tickets are Sidon, Slab, and Dahlia.
Yeah.
So I would say, what do you guys last? Because it's not funny. So, Archon, you meet back up with Drac and Mel, who are sort of like standing there, just not awkwardly, but just like they've noticed you and they're just waiting for you to walk over. Essentially, there's a crowd in between. So yeah, you sort of walk over to them.
Yeah, I'm taking very special care to make my like. I don't know how I do this, so please use your imagination. I want to, without making too much of a fuss about it, direct their attention to my feet, like my new shoes. I don't know how I do it without
Start
like walking.
moonwalking.
Yeah, no, like for Ministry of Funny Walks, like high kick in the air with every single foot. But equally, I'm trying to make sure that people don't scuff my goddamn shoes.
Can you make me a performance check?
Oh, Jesus. No, flat 0 to charisma. 18. Oh,
18?
doesn't matter.
You manage to deftly dodge and weave through people, and Drac. Archeron's new shoes are really cool.
They're very nice. Like, I got them. Drac, what do you think? Do you like them?
Yeah, they're really nice.
It must have been expensive.
Yeah, how much did that actually cost?
You know, it's not. Don't think of it as an expense. Think of it as an investment. I shouldn't need to buy some new shoes now until I see another really nice pair.
Just tell me that, please, you didn't take out a loan to buy those?
No, not again. Not after last time.
Ah, good.
What's his name? X? Archeron? What should I call you?
Yes. Ultron is fine.
Here's your ticket, by the way.
I'm going to examine the ticket. Where am I sat?
I don't have seat numbers.
I know that as a player, I know we're sat near the back, but Archer is not like that.
Sort of middle, sort of like how do I describe this? On the right side, in the middle near the back. Sort of like.
These the best tickets available?
Yeah, they were like the ones closest to the center, so yeah, we couldn't get anything better. So yeah, but they said that we were gonna see all the everything, so it's fine.
Well, I could send porridge up to the rafters for a good view, but is there a concession stand?
Yeah, I think inside there's guys
The
and
what?
popcorn and stuff.
Oh,
Yes, that's what they call them here. Concessions, like candy store.
Yeah, I think popcorn and fancy stuff like that.
Revels.
Yeah, definitely revels.
Yeah.
You get
by the way,
like
a lot of
picnics.
sweets imaginable.
Yeah.
James,
Got a basket,
where is
Roberts?
Porridge?
Porridge is on my he's flying about. You like if he
Is he like how close is he to you?
He's not super close. Porridge does his own thing. Like I mentioned before, I think to you, maybe in chat, Archon doesn't have like complete control over Porridge. He is like when he needs to, he can, but it's like an active thing that he has to concentrate on. Most of the time, Porridge is just doing his own thing. Like unless he's just enjoying being a bird, which I have to think is quite fun.
Yeah, he's just flying about, sort of like
he's like, you can see
30
him,
feet
like,
above, just like circling.
Yeah, like he's like on something, like he drops down on the floor and like picks up some, discarded peanuts, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Let's don't want it to be late, and we should probably get our seat soon before the crowd gets too big. Yeah. And she sort of like starts muscling through people because she looks pretty strong. She just sort of starts walking like almost like having her arms out to like block you guys. She's walking through the sort of crowd of people.
As she heads off, I'm gonna just tap Drax on the shoulder and be like, Drax, what's she been doing all day? Has she just been with you, just hanging around?
Yeah, like we haven't been here that long. We bought tickets. That took some time, and then didn't do. I
Went to like a park or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I
Pushing him on a swing.
Yeah.
No, I was like showing her in my notebook like the things I drew down and stuff. Not the like super gory stuff because that's weird.
It's still life stuff.
Yeah. Exactly.
She's probably like showing you a bit around the city, interesting places and stuff.
Yeah.
Did she mention about the others? Did she mention anything about the others? Anything about the investigation?
No, not that I heard of.
Oh,
She's like very quote normal for being like a guard. So.
Oh. Okay. Well. Oh, you can
Come on,
sit
then.
next.
You don't want to get lost.
Oh yeah, we're coming.
And the three of you walk in and sort of give your tickets, show your tickets, and usher begins to show you towards the
Usher. Sorry.
begins to show you to your seats. At this point, I'll leave them after everyone's in, but you get shown to your seats and sort of gesture to sit down.
I buy popcorn before we sit.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting some revels.
Okay, so it's like two copper.
Or like
a copper.
big bag
No, we'll
of,
say a copper for both. It's fine.
toffees and chocolates and
Jesus.
drinks. Yeah.
Yeah. So 2 copper. But
Okay.
so yeah,
I'm so poor already.
theatre prices.
Meal deal.
Yeah. You should have gone in and put stuff in your bag beforehand.
Yeah.
Allegedly. Then so yeah, you all walk in and take your seats. We'll say. Yeah, we'll do side and slab and whatever. So you
Whatever.
well, the only NPC that I so you
Sidon's wench.
wow. So you this is Sidon's strong, isn't he?
Yeah, he's quite strong.
Sidon's strong. Slab and Dahlia are small. So you probably I don't say have to hold their hands, but they probably will get not trampled, but there's a lot of people sort of around the area. But you managed to muscle your way in between the doors, and you see sort of the guy asking you for tickets and handing out a few of the last ones, stuff like that. He's not noticed you yet, but yeah.
I run over and I just go, "Hi, can I get 2 tickets, please?"
2 tickets.
Yeah.
Sure.
You can get a phone and I'll give you the money.
All right, 3 tickets. 3 tickets.
It's like a child.
While you're there, you may as well just get mine and give you the money. It's pretty easy.
Sure. I can't guarantee that they'll be the best seats because it's the last minute.
As long as they're together, it's fine.
Yeah, they're Yes, just about. Four copper a ticket, please.
Okay.
So you take 8 off, and I'll put. Yeah, I gave you the money back.
Cool.
And then says, "Cool. Those are your seats. Just give them to him, and he'll show you the way."
Alright.
And you sort of give them to the guy, and he takes you towards your seats. And then finally, Maeve. A lot of people here. You could say how do you want to get in? There's a lot of people, and what's your plan of attack?
Well, I'm not really here for the show.
I know.
I am looking for somebody. So would I be able to like walk in, give my ticket in, sort of walk into the back of the room and sort of like have a glance around and see if I can see anyone that looks...
You don't know who you're looking for.
I know, but there might be somebody who is also looking around like they're waiting for somebody.
Okay. So you managed to get in and give this guy a ticket, and so he says, your seat is over there, ma'am. Just make sure to sit down before the show starts. And then sort of goes to help other people. So you're looking for
I will like walk towards my seat, but I will be scanning the room looking for somebody else who is looking the same way that I am.
Can you make me a perception check?
Yes.
18. You do a very thorough sort of search around the room, and you get the sense. I mean, you see people looking around, but not specifically like weirdly. You know, just looking around for people and where to sit and things.
Yeah.
It's sort of very like not claustrophobic. There's a lot of people, a lot of things going on, so you don't see anyone specific.
You probably see Porridge though.
You'd see.
But, I mean,
So actually, that's a question. What is Porridge doing?
Yeah,
the magpie would have flown. The magpie would have flown inside with us as we came in, and would be like so. I'm picturing in my head just like a normal theatre. We're kind of like.
Speaking of, I will change the map.
Okay, thank you. That would help. Okay, all I can see is the stage, but okay, right. So yeah, this is pretty much exactly what I pictured. So
Nice.
I'm assuming you said kind of middle back, kind of like here. Oh, even then better there. So yeah, we're getting position. I'm looking up at Porridge, who is like trying to get a better view. I'm picturing what always happens to me, which is I'm sat in a place which is super uncomfortable. Because I'm such a large fella, I struggle in theatres because one, the seats are really small and like everyone's rammed in. So like I basically my eyes have gone like this like coal burning red, and like they're completely like my entire eyes are fire, and I'm just like kind of leaning back in my chair, looking like I'm having some kind of episode. But I'm seeing through Porridge's eyes as I'm trying to get him a good like view, a good standpoint. So there's this like bird who's flying around, not in the rafters, but like probably on the stands here, trying to not stealth in, maybe. Definitely not trying to draw attention to itself, but like, I'm trying to get a better view than what I can currently see.
So yeah, you can see a magpie. Which one's which now? Just delete one. Can you move that?
You deleted? No, I can't move that one.
Well,
You deleted.
I
Sorry.
can move that one, yeah.
There we go. There we
I
go.
can't move mine.
Oh, shit. Okay, just place yourselves where you were.
Roll 20, guys. Roll 20.
There you go.
Hey, James, please place yourself.
Well, mine worked. Why have you got rid of my...
Oh, I didn't know.
I literally said it. It's fine. It works. I can do it. There we go. I will grab Porridge, and Porridge is like here. So like I'm assuming Maeve is like visually, as we have seen in her pictures. Far be it from me to say Jugsy, but like, what is she like? From an upper view, what would a bird see looking down? Would it be the kind of image that an 18-year-old guy would like, perhaps try and get a better view of?
Jesus, James.
Are you just talking about the cleavage?
Yeah. I'm not going to like have him fly up a skirt, but like, you know.
Oh, she stop being fuckboy.
I put a picture of what she's wearing in the
Let's have a look.
thing.
In the talkie time.
Just after, just before the king and queen.
Let's have a look. Sorry, I just see school. Oh, yeah, it's not a hard joke. So, I mean, like, yeah, you would just see the bird then. The bird is probably looking at people coming in. I don't want to give the impression it's a bird, but, like, we've established she's like this, like, stop the car and get out beautiful woman, isn't she?
So maybe you would know that your seats, or the seats that you have, because you technically have 2 tickets, are the 2 next to Drac.
Okay, so she would sit on the end.
Slab, I will say, the seat that Maeve sits on, the seat that this drow woman sits on, this purple woman sits on, is the one that you noticed with the thing on it last in your one-on-one.
Okay. Obviously, Slab kind of like notices that, and just kind of like keeps to himself because obviously he's dubious to like. Okay, like, why was that there? And she's now sat there. So obviously he's going to keep it to himself until like things, if things develop. But like I say, for now, he just kind of like he just continues to be wary about it.
Okay. So is there anything you guys are talking about either in the groups that you've come with or with anyone else, you know, stuff like that?
This woman she sat between me and Drax.
Oh, it's up to you. I just placed you all down.
Ideally would have Archon not sit next to her.
Okay. By the way, sorry, Drac and Archon, you would have noticed that I forgot to mention it. As you walked in, you would have noticed that Frigg and Fang are these couple here.
Oh, I'd definitely wave at them.
Yeah,
I'd wave, like, I'm really, like, overtly happy and wave over and, like, mouth, "Oh, yeah, good to see you." Like, that kind of thing. Sit down, and then, like, Drac would be kind of used to this, I suppose, but, like, obviously Mel and wouldn't. Drac actually would sit back and I say he would
normal like that. That's just his...
just have this like episode moment where his eyes go red and he just kind of sits there completely deaf and dumb to what's going on as he's seeing through the magpie. Like he's probably quite rude actually, like to do it in company. When he's by himself and with like family, it's kind of fine. But he's very much like he's basically just turned off his hearing aid and taken off his glasses so he doesn't have to talk to people.
My glasses.
And he's seeing, my glasses. So yeah, he's basically just like turned off his hearing aid so he doesn't have to talk to people at the dinner table. Yeah, and he's just watching through, like trying to get a better view. So he probably doesn't really notice this. Like he would, like the magpie would have seen this woman, but if you can just imagine you're sitting kind of a seat away from this person who looks maybe like they've just died because his eyes are just wide open, glowing, mouth like half open. Yeah, it's just like that TikTok where people do the.
So what is Courage doing? Were you flying around?
No. So he would fly. Like he would have probably caught with an 18, almost undoubtedly caught Maeve's attention. He would be trying to find like the best place to get like the best view, a slightly elevated view, perhaps.
Maybe the best places are probably sort of at the very back on this like upper seat.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't. He doesn't want to draw too much attention to himself.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, because he's in charge of Archeron's in charge of him at the moment. He would like just perch somewhere that's comfortable, out of the way, maybe where there's some food that, like, if it's boring, that the vampire can eat.
I mean, yeah, you could probably steal some popcorn from someone.
Yeah.
To answer your question, Drac, he did not wash his clothes.
Oh, fuck. So I'm like gonna like. Hey, Archie, do you smell that? It smells like fish or something.
You turn around, it's
Oh,
completely
it's drooling.
I'm like,
Jimmy did like snap out of it.
yeah, I'm like nudging you in the side.
Yeah. Oh, yes. What is that? That's disgusting.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna look around. Is it side on?
It's Sidon.
Like absolute bombastic side eye. Archeron is gonna take out his quill, and he's gonna mutter something under his breath, and he's gonna cast prestidigitation.
Oh my god!
So Sidon does not stink. but like not on Sidon, like between him and Sidon.
You
There's,
really
like, now
opens
is-
the O. It's really funny.
So
Sidon.
you're not gonna clean his clothes.
No, what that would be really rude. Like, I'm sorry, my friend, I've never met you stink like his hand. Like, so he turns around, like, gives you like absolute stink eye up and down, then mutters something and
Pun
waves his
intended.
quill, and he does this like the smell of Archeron is this kind of woody, papery kind of. Like library smell, if you know what I mean, like a new book smell, and that suddenly like becomes much more prominent. Like he's just he's basically just air freshened around him. He doesn't need to put up with this smell of this horrible monk anymore.
I smell great. It's just my clothes.
I was going to say, is that just for Archie or
The smell changes for everyone. But...
Yeah, the smell changes for everyone. Yeah.
Okay, I just thought it was like his own sort of personal. Was like,
no. His smell, which he thinks is very pleasant, and I picked smells that I particularly like. That smell just increase. It's not overpowering. It just like overpowers the stank of Sidon.
He's like one of those Febreze things that just goes every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
The image I had in my head is like obviously Archie created a pleasant spell just for himself.
Yeah.
I mean that is what he did. It just happened to include you guys in the area. That's very, very much like unintended consequences of his actions.
To be fair though, that new book smell is fucking nice, even in real life.
As he gives Sidon the stink
You haven't passed
eye.
possession of 13. You've had this.
Yeah, this isn't Saul.
Yeah.
I'm not even attempting
He just looks over at you and he's just like, problem.
not anymore, no.
You forgot to wash your clothes.
I tried. Wasn't my fault. They didn't offer that service, and I wasn't quite here in a robe, like a fluffy dressing gown. Like
I still wish we would have.
it's not my fault.
But anyway, have you read this play before?
I have
Complete surprise
never
for you.
really. Yeah, I've never really. I normally don't go to these shows. I just thought it'd be fun just for a bit of downtime.
I tell you what, my favourite character in this, Chuck.
Oh, like the measurement.
Shit, you bastards! You fucking bastards! You bitch!
That's what it was. Yeah, it was named after him.
Oh.
I love that that's canon now.
Oh no! There's a select number of people that know the measurement Chuck.
Only morons know the measurement, Chuck. Only people with -1 intelligence understand Chuck as a measurement.
No. As in, Chuck is known by everyone, but
No,
only
it's not. No, it's not.
Only the morons use it. Is what I was gonna say. As in, like people know what it is, but like for fuck's sake, you're using that. You dumbass. Use the metric system.
You see the tiefling woman sitting next to the two red guys. She like, turns around and is like, "Oh, a chop, yeah. I had that one time. What was it? 4 foot, I think.
I think it's about 4 foot. Yeah.
About 4 foot, yeah.
Yes, it was exactly. You see, it was exactly his height.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Hence a Chuck.
Oh, sounds like a smart guy.
Yeah.
My role model.
Absolute genius.
How loud are they talking?
You can hear them. Like it's not. I mean, Mel is not subtle.
And also as well, have you seen the distance between Mel and
Yeah,
Slab?
yeah. You'd probably definitely be able to hear Slab at the very least.
Yeah.
So when Mel says, sounds like a smart guy, audibly Maeve just goes,
What is he? Is he not?
she just get like that look in the profile picture for Maeve, just like the intense eyes, and then she just slowly shakes her head once.
Oh. Okay. I don't know. I don't
He
know.
was smart. He was smart in his own ways.
Well, the whole party just shifted.
Sorry, I was just like,
Earthquake.
yeah. No, I was
even
just
know.
like dragging stuff and accidentally like
Drag the map.
Yeah, you know that moment where you're like stood between two people who know each other and you don't know
Yeah.
either of them, and they're talking across you. That's very much like how Archeron's feeling now. So he looks from side to side, see these two these two similarly shaded women talking to each other, and like just like checks out again, like his eyes just go red, and he goes go. Right, I'm going back to my wife.
Jack, is he okay? Is he okay when he does that?
Yeah, it's you know that bird he has.
No.
Sure,
Sure,
you
it's
haven't
alright. It looks
seen
like
him.
he's been
Oh
catatonic.
right, he left out before. Yeah, he has this little bird familiar that he likes to communicate stuff with, and when he goes like that, he usually just
Usually, you mean sometimes it's
yeah. Sometimes it's just weird, but
Oh.
yeah, usually it's just let him be, and it's fine.
okay.
I kind of go across to.
If he starts drooling, just tell me, and I
Okay.
will nudge
I-
him in the side.
Get on my handkerchief.
I kind of speak over to the side, and he was like, "My cousin Britt went like that when he ate some weird mushrooms."
I think everyone goes like that when they eat weird mushrooms.
I don't. And no, she puts her hand straight up.
Oh, that's impressive. Last time I went wandering. Last time I was in the wilderness, ended up eating some weird mushrooms. Didn't go well. I recommend it.
So wasn't that like a couple of days ago for you?
I'm in the wilderness a lot.
But by the way, I'm Melanoe. Mel. Who are you? And she like points to the rest of the people who she's not been introduced to.
Sidon, wandering
She's like,
warrior.
she like leans over the chair. It's like this person's like trying to like angle themselves. She's like led over the chair, and, like holding her hand out to shake yours.
I shake her hand.
She like just by like this like the strength of the handshake, she is strong. Sign. Okay. I'm calling you Sid. If that's okay. So,
But,
Sid. Like Sid.
oh yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay.
Sure.
Oh, and so I'm not gonna. Whoa! I'm not gonna RP amongst myself. Dahlia and shoots herself. What about you? And she points to Slab.
They call me Slab.
And she like fully
Only
leans over Sidon's chair and over Dahlia and holds her hand out to Slab.
But my actual name is Concrete Slab.
Okay,
No questions asked.
it's fine. And she like tries to she's like leaning over two people to try and shake your hand.
Because obviously Slab is quite small.
Yeah.
He kind of like struggles himself because I think it gets to a point where they kind of just like touch fingertips because obviously he can't reach.
Yeah.
You know, in The Lion King, when Scar is like, "I'm surrounded by idiots."
Nice.
That's Maeve right now.
That's why you need a familiar you can just check out.
Yeah.
And since you've been still part of the conversation, and what about you? Point to you, Maeve.
Maeve. And she like holds out a very long, like
Fingernail.
elven hand.
She like obviously Maeve probably doesn't move, so she like probably like puts her hand on like Drax's leg and leans over really far to like shake your hand. Melanoe, pleasure.
I'm sure.
Yeah. Okay. She's like really awkward now. Like some people are, like looking around at her. She's like quiets down and like puts her neck and like closes her. She's like,
Like, oh fuck.
Is there anything else you guys want to talk about? before-
I just sort of tap Dahlia and I just sort of go, by the way, you look great tonight. This afternoon.
Thanks.
Good evening.
Because this morning you looked awful.
We've
Thanks.
We
covered
all
in
look
Sidon
awful.
sweat.
thanks,
we
man.
all look
Trust.
awful. That one.
Don't really have don't do this very often, so just trying to look nice.
Roll X to doubt.
Cool. Just looking. So are you all, ready for the show to begin? Well, I quickly take a drink.
Can't wait for this show.
So, obviously, the captain was not subtle when she was reaching over people.
Yeah.
To talk. So, like, at one point, Archie would have probably returned to his
Body.
body. I think
Like
that's another
starting
word.
to get really
To,
annoyed that people just nudge him.
Yeah,
What the
he
fuck?
like again, like kind of visibly, distastefully, like would have this is reason. If you would like, we can swap seats rather than leaning over.
That's fine.
Okay. So he's gonna open up his very rustly bag of like. And pop a rebel. Realize he can't enjoy his rebels whilst seeing through the eyes of the magpie. And throw one up in the air for Porridge to catch, and then he would decide whether or not he's going to enjoy it as
so
a magpie or
Porridge goes to catch one, and whoever's looking sees Mouch go, "Oh, bad." And just look up and just watch it.
Oh, piece of candy.
Yeah, literally.
And I'm like, yeah, that's the bird I was talking about.
Oh, okay.
Why is it inside?
Because it's his familiar.
What's familiar?
Well, somebody that's only familiar will be inviting themselves into other people's conversations, but
Hey, no, he's part of the conversation. His name's Sid.
Okay. Well, it is a celestial being. Celestial being taking the form of a magpie that assists me in my quest to learn the ways of magic.
That's impressive.
Under her breath, Maeve is just going to say, "I'm surprised they let people in here."
How under your breath are we talking?
Yeah.
You'd be able to hear it, and Slap would probably be able to hear it.
It wouldn't be much of a theatre if they didn't let people in, really, would it? It would just at that point be a warehouse for seats.
I'm just surprised that he was making a comment on the bird being in here, and yet... And then she, peers over to Simon to make sure he's not looking, and then, leans in and whispers...
Pass perception of 13, by the way.
Doesn't mean you hear everything.
No, true, but...
And she, leans in and whispers, especially wearing clothes like that.
I know, right? How hard is it to buy just not awful clothes? I'm glad to say, by the way, I love your outfit. Did you get that here in the city?
I didn't. I had it tailor-made.
Oh, well, you can tell it. Obviously, the quality speaks for itself. Be very interested to see where you had it made, because these scruffy old things, he gestures to his immaculate outfit. It's nice to...
I was going to say, I really like those shoes.
Thank you. Yes, I bought them today in. What was it? The
Silverloom Weavers.
The Silverloom, yeah, the
Weavers.
Silverloom Weavers. Wonderful shop. I think I've been there again.
I passed by. I wanted to go in, but I had to get here. I'm supposed to be meeting with somebody, but I will have to have a look.
Yes, definitely do. Mm-hmm. I think it's. Would you like a revel? Russell.
I'm okay, thank you.
Okay, no problem.
As that conversation sort of comes to a close, you see people begin to hush as the lights change, and you see you sort of see from the ground at the same time the lights are dimming, sort of form a purple sort of shimmering illusory person, and as it materializes you see sort of a purple tinted, but you tell us from the illusion, Kenku with sort of a blue hat, wearing sort of fancy attire, and sort of larger than a person would be, some 20 feet tall, so they announce the entire room, and they say, P, I'm so sorry. Many people, they say, many people would believe that this story is fiction, for it is far too fantastical to be fact. though they'd be wrong. So if you would be so kind and listen, we will now take you on an adventure, one of kinship, chaos, and creativity.
I turn my mobile phone off.
And so you see, as this Kenku bows, you see sort of they vanish as the bards begin to play a sort of a more theatrical song. Just change my thing. You see sort of everyone gets harsh and there's a pause, and I can't change it on this map, but imagine the spotlight is moving to people who are talking. You see 3 people entering from stage left. One appears to be a feminine tiefling with horns. Another is a sort of a stockier man in armor, sort of with a big bushy beard. And the other you see is like clearly like a normal person covered in paper mache to look like bubbly, sort of veiny blue skin. And at the same, so you see these 3 people sort of walking towards the sort of center stage, and then from the other side, you see a man with a handlebar mustache and sort of slicked back dark hair, sort of walking in from the other side, sort of looking. You tell these are all like actors, not the real people, but like sort of he's looking sort of like tired and confused. And I would say, Axe, Drac, and Maeve, can you all make history checks? Maeve with advantage.
15.
15.
I already have advantage.
21.
You don't have it on all of them. That's for Fey Fiends and Undead, specifically, because it's Hunter's Bane. So you just had a straight roll.
Ooh.
Wow, okay. So you all would know that this actor playing the man with the slick back, black hair, and the handlebar moustache is Sir Lionel Eladan, who is a philanthropist and sort of the majority shareholder of the Centurion's Folly, which is the biggest coliseum in Arcadia, specifically the city of Tharios. What?
So your audio cut out for a second there. So I was giggling at also and said philanthropist, because every time I hear the word philanthropist, I think of that Always Sunny in Philadelphia full-on rapist.
But you sort of see the 2 groups of people walk up to each other, and you can almost see as this is going on, there's like almost like an illusory background of like a crowd, and sort of in the far end you can see the Colosseum behind, and you see the actor playing Sir Lionel. This group walks up to a group of 3 and says, I am Sir Lionel Eladan, and you all look like rather strapping adventurers, and I have a proposal for all of you. You see, I need some people interested in fighting today. 300 gold each, if you are so inclined, of course. And you see the 3 of them think, and you see the tiefling says, I think it could be fun. Dow, Chuck, what do you think? And the
Can't wait to hear you do Dow's voice.
I don't have to, don't worry. Because James, you didn't speak that session, so he doesn't speak.
I was in that session, wasn't I?
You were in the session. Doesn't matter. You sort of see, she sort of turns to look at the 2, and the person playing Chuck, who Slab you recognise as, fucking, what was his name? Isaac, in like prosthetics, like a beard and like, you know, stuff like that. He says, I think that could be fun. I do like a good fight, and the money's good as well.
I could have played him better.
And sort of, I'm not going to do the whole thing, but as they're having a conversation and the scene continues, is there anything that the rest of you would like to mutter under your breaths during this?
Yeah, there is actually something I'd like to do. So you mentioned about there being a run of what's the word, like illusory stuff going on in the background.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So trying to like do it slightly more subtly, like putting his head against his arm and then sending his thoughts into his familiar, because all the attention's on the stage. He would send send Porridge just a bit further and just like examine as like a critical eye where this illusory magic is coming from, whether it's people in like the orchestral pit or it's like a stage. So it basically like send Porridge like, over here to peer and see what Wagwan.
Okay. So can you make me a perception check?
Yeah, sure. I use my own thingies. Can I not argue in Arcana or Investigation?
No.
God
You're looking.
damn it.
You're
Yeah,
not.
but I'm investigating specifically.
It's not a hard DC. You see people are doing illusions behind the curtains.
Yeah, but so what is like? What is the illusion? Like, is it
It's a
minor,
mix.
major image?
Mix of minor and major, probably. Mix of minor and major image. Nothing
Okay.
to thing. I think you wouldn't say with an 8, but it's fine. But yeah, just sort of illusions of various levels, or various skill levels.
Yeah.
But is there anything that you guys would want to talk about while this is going on? In a hushed whisper.
Maeve's gonna lean over to Ack. It's Axe, isn't
Archeron.
it?
He hasn't introduced
Archeron,
himself.
Okay.
But, yeah. His eyes are completely redded over, by the way. He's not going to hear you, but
She's
you
gonna
don't know
lean. She doesn't know that. She's gonna lean over and she's gonna say, "I'm pretty sure in the stories I heard that Locke," and she points to the tiefling woman, "had a much better fashion sense than that." And then realizing she's not getting a response, she's just like, "Okay."
I'm like, yes. Like,
Just touch him.
yeah, I
I
nudge him in the side again.
sorry. I was just examining the. Sorry, I was looking at the technical team. Just sorry. What's up, Drac?
The woman wants to talk to you.
Oh,
And I,
apologies.
nudge
Sorry,
my head
my
to
mind
Nate.
was quite literally elsewhere.
No, I was just saying I believe the woman, the character of the tiefling is based on, had a much better fashion sense than that.
Well, undoubtedly, this is a theatre. It's all sleight of hand and cheapness. But
Well, with all the magic in the background, I'm sure they could have done something better, but
yes, possibly. I'm very interested to understand more about this. The creature Dao, fascinating creature. Very, very unusual voice, apparently.
nothing wrong with unusual.
No, I'm fascinated to hear what the actor does with the deep and complex character that he was.
It's that meme of those people who are giving themselves a medal.
Yeah.
Basically, me with Chuck.
Yeah, literally. So you guys the whole time.
Oh,
But sort of, is there anything else the rest of you want to talk about, or are we continuing with the show?
No, you can carry on.
No, I'm just. You may continue. Yeah, they're all paused, waiting. No, but sort of as you all begin to listen again, you see. Trying to find it. Yeah, you sort of see. Sorry, I'm really struggling to read for some reason. Fucking hell, what am I doing? You see, here we go, my brain work. I'd love if it worked today. Sort of see, as you look back up, you see sort of a chamber that's slightly illusory, with a sofa and some fake stuff on a this guy's gone. With fake stuff the food, and you see a Kenku, clearly recognizable as the one who was just talking, sort of stand up, and they say, "It is a pleasure to meet you all. I am Eliza, and I think we are going to be partners in this particular performance. Luckily for you, I know how to put on a good show." And so they begin to introduce themselves. But then you see one of the bards. I should have done the same thing I did in the session. But you see one of them starts playing a horn, does the do 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 do. I should have put on the soundboard like I did in the session. But I
All we've
forgot.
got is the romantic.
Yeah. And you see all the actors look around, and you see they begin to all motto and say "Oh, it's time," and they all begin to walk sort of towards front of stage, and you can see in illusions there's sort of the tunnel, the stone tunnel, and you sort of see as they walk it moves, it looks like they're walking further than they are, and it opens and you see the illusion of the massive Colosseum with crowds lined up, and you hear the faintest cheering. Yeah, thank you. and so they're all.
You are so awesome.
So yeah, you see. Please stop. You see, they all sort of walk out, and sort of you can't tell. It's sort of like slightly hidden by illusion, but being wheeled out is this sort of stone platform above everything else, with sort of a woman wearing. What is it? What lays it on? A woman wearing green armor, sort of with sort of blue eyes, shoulder-length brown hair, and she opens her mouth and begins to say, "Noble challengers, I am High General Lyra Valorous, and today you have all, and I will say, same three people, Axe, Jack, and Maeve. Oh, hey, anyone can make this history check. I'll say, Slab can, everyone except Sidon, pretty much.
Hey!
So Axe, Jack, and Maeve, you all have advantage on this check. Slab, you can make a history check.
21.
25.
You're all going to hear this anyway, so that's fine.
17.
And most of you know this information anyway.
22.
So you would know that Lyra Valorous is the High General of the Verdant Shield in Arcadia. The Verdant Shield are the elite soldiers of Arcadia, and they are sent out during difficult campaigns or when monstrous threats are wreaking havoc around the country. And you know,
I know any more, considering I'm from.
That's why you guys had advantage.
Yeah. Just a quick one. Would I know if she's still alive?
Yeah.
I'm from Arcadia, aren't I?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's why you guys
I
had advantage.
knew the specific town, but I couldn't remember the country.
So you'd also know that their symbol is that of a V engraved with ivy and vines, and that this might be of interest to you specifically, Archeron. But their shields that they carry are imbued with materials from the Spellbound Woodland, and they sometimes use more druidic powers during combat to fight.
Okay, interesting.
Would I know anything else for reasons?
No.
Okay,
For
cool.
reasons why.
Not that I think of. Not that I can think of off the top of my head, at least. But as you're all remembering this, or not remembering this, passing your mind and knowing this, yeah, it's the best word. As the actor playing Lyra is talking, Maeve, you hear a voice in your head. You're used to specific voices in your head, but this voice is unfamiliar, and if it wasn't directly to you, you don't think you'd hear it. It's like a whisper. And the voice says, "Aurelis, half elven, disguise, claws." And then it stops.
And I don't recognize it.
You don't recognize the voice.
Immediately, she is like looking in every direction.
So can you make me a perception check?
Well,
Do I see her head spazzing around, looking all over the
Guy with the highest perception.
Yeah, I guess technically, yeah, you do see this.
place? Just go. You're right, love. What's up?
Yeah.
She would be panicked all of a sudden.
But with a 12, you see sort of, you sort of see standing, just as you look to see a person, they are turned, like looking away, and like moving away, sort of up, sort of here-ish. There is a figure who's wearing, masculine, wearing a sort of a green shirt, had sort of short, dark hair and tan skin. But by the time you look around, you only get that glimpse.
right. Can you send me what you said, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Right, half elven claws.
didn't say it right.
Something like that.
Guys.
I didn't say it right, that'd be confusing.
It's something like that.
Elyrus or something.
Aurelis.
Aurelis.
I'll just put it in talking time. That's what I said. But is there anything else you're doing? Maeve, specifically?
She was quite relaxed. You know, she doesn't usually go to things like this, but she found herself like getting really involved and like on the edge of her seat almost. And now, after hearing that, her whole
demeanor has changed, and she's like sitting with her back straight against the seat, quite on like high alert, looking like probably not watching the show as much, just like really keeping an eye out for, you know, anything out of the ordinary.
Would this be noticeable?
If anybody was staring at her directly, then yes.
Okay.
I was gonna say
Silent
like,
probably
if,
would because he was
yeah.
looking.
I'm
So yeah,
just,
I guess Silent
like-
would notice this.
you seem a bit tense all of a sudden. Is everything alright?
Yes,
That's-
no, I'm.
One second. I have forgotten to do something.
Alec!
Yeah, sort of as you turn around, you see a elven man jump in from the side and start shooting arrows. Almost like he was asleep at some point.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, how elven? How elven?
What? He's
Is
like,
he half elven?
is he half elven or is he elven? I don't actually remember.
Oh,
No, I'm asking because of the thing that just happened.
Oh,
oh,
he's
well,
elven, right? He's a
yeah,
full
he's
wood
a
elf,
wood
right?
elf.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, but what about the
Um,
actor?
He's very far away. You got bad tickets.
We have binoculars.
No, you don't.
I know.
I know.
So yeah, sort of as you turn to look back around, people. Sorry, this is so much. You see sort of a bunch of people in like stage combat, essentially. I'm not going to describe all these people because it doesn't matter.
It
sort of-
matters to me. I'm kidding. Go on.
You guys know these people.
Yeah, I know.
Really mean, damn it.
So you sort of see a bunch of people sort of stage fighting, but the spotlight specifically on the Kenku, that you know as Eliza, and a sort of kitsune, sort of androgynous kitsune with like a green motif, which would have been said during as Akari. But you sort of see Slab. You recognize the thing that's about to happen. You sort of see the person playing Chuck the Dwarf. Sort of runs forward and sort of trips as intended, and you all see sort of the fake spell fly out. That's clearly like a rubber-tipped arrow encased in like gold cloth with like illusion, sort of flying towards the actor playing Akari. However, Slab, you recognize this immediately. Whatever mechanism is being used clearly fails or goes wrong as you hear sort of a mechanical whirring sound, and you recognize that the speed of this thing is way too fast, and you watch as it flies towards them, cutting off some of the feathers of the Kenku and striking the Kitsune in the shoulder, piercing them as they scream and fall to one knee. And you watch the actors sort of look around and begin to gasp. Is anyone doing anything in this moment?
Yes.
are you
That's not meant to happen.
So
Yeah, that looked like it really hurt.
In the next like 6 seconds, like a turn,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
So, well, previously what I would have done after I'd figured out that the orchestral pit and all that was magic and I'd seen them, I would have brought Porridge back to like behind me with like a better view of the whole stage, and he's looking that way. So he is staring out from kind of near the exits across, and I'm splitting my attention between him and me. So I'm like getting like a not a 3-dimensional view because I can see in 3D, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
When I see this happening, so you mentioned like some kind of mechanism that this arrow is
something
attached
clearly from the rafters has gone wrong.
Okay, so jumping to my feet. Could I? My perception is so shit. Like I would like jump to my feet and send Porridge, like dashing forward, to like swoop round and up the back of the theatre to like where the rafters are to see what's going on there.
So we'll say this is like your 6 second your action.
Yeah.
So Porridge flies up, and can you make me a quick perception check?
My
11.
passive is
Um,
12. Well, yeah.
You sort of see the spotlight which sort of does like blind you for a second. The only thing you see, actually, in fact, I'll describe what you see in a moment. What are the rest of you doing? The only thing I'll say is that Mel is currently standing up and is going to start like moving towards the stage.
I stand up. Do I see anything like anyone suspicious or anything wrong, or does it just like it could have been like a stage fault, like just a regular? Like, did it look like this had been tampered with, or did it look like a genuine mistake? Because I
don't think it's possible for you to see that.
Yeah, so with that, I'll just be like, probably with the rest of the audience, just get up and just be like, oh shit.
You see a lot of people, some of the audience are like gasping, and some of them like, you hear a few screams like blood spurts out. There's a few people who are like, oh, it's part of the show, don't worry about it.
I think Tyler would be like, oh, well, this just got interesting. Let's see what happens.
It's a Slab kind of goes over to him and is like, yeah, this isn't part of the show.
Well.
I'm guessing
I can't really help.
medics run up on the stage to check.
That's what I'm assuming would happen.
We have sort of like 6-second like action in this moment. Is there anything the rest are doing? So Archon's done his thing. Silence, I guess, laughing.
Not laughing exactly. It's just more. He's more interested now that he has been. He's been kind of bored throughout the play. Like, oh, hello. And he's actually tuned in a bit now.
Rest of you?
Maeve's just gonna stand up out of her seat and in the aisle and like ready herself.
I'm not
again,
gonna do
still
anything.
very on edge.
I'm just gonna be like a little concerned for the actor, but not really doing anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because if I see medics starting to run,
you don't see any medics currently.
Oh, then. Yeah, then I'm just gonna stand up and scout to see if I see any medic personnel or anything.
Is anyone here a doctor?
Make me a perception check.
There's not one single member of our party can heal you.
Well, slap that.
Oh shit! I don't see shit.
You don't see shit. I would say you're blindsided. So, Slab, are you doing anything at this moment?
Well, I was going to say, as in because obviously I know it's a malfunction.
Mm-hmm. You know something's wrong.
Yeah, as in yeah, I probably just can't make out what's going on.
Yeah.
As in, is this what is? I would know what the mechanism of this fake guiding bolt.
It was
is.
like a chain, sort of a chain rope or something. Not a chain rope, but a moving, almost like a conveyor belt up on the top that would move an object at a slow speed. But this was clearly tampered with, so it moved quicker than it should have been. So it was damaging. Okay.
Obviously, he tries to take a quick glance up with my passive perception of 12.
You're not going to see anything with passive of 12.
Yeah.
Again, blindsided by the lights.
He kind of have a just a quick scout around the room to see if obviously what everyone else is doing is what other people are doing, but obviously he's going to try and rush to the stage a little bit because obviously he knows a bit of first aid, we'll say.
Yeah. So you can make it 30. I would say it'd be difficult terrain from some portions of it.
Yeah,
so you can probably get to a max. You get to a max of there. Oh, do I have my thing hidden? No.
No, sorry, it was
here. If you were trying to get as quick as you could. Are you casting anything? Use an action to do something?
See what actions I've got.
You can action dash technically and move further.
What's the range on healing word? Wait, do bolts have healing word?
60.
Quite a lot.
60? I said the 60 or 30. I feel like it's 60.
Yeah, it's 60 foot.
Okay.
That's your healing word, I don't know.
Yeah, I could technically do it. Obviously, he's not thinking about that in the moment. And then he's just trying to rush up.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you can just action dash and move.
Yeah.
Another 30 to there. Or there.
Well, obviously I'll be going across difficult terrain, so
probably there.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So I will now describe what people were seeing. So as people start moving, Melanoe runs forward, Slab sprints, like bounds across chairs.
Like a fucking monk.
Yeah.
Crazy goblin.
You watch. So this is the thing that Porridge saw. He was looking at Porridge's he, I assume.
It. I don't know. You gender.
But, like you gender anything else. But he sort of saw, and he was blindsided by the light. So he turned to look at the light, and as he did, you see. The reason why it was so like confusing is the lights go red, and you see. He sort of turns to look, and you see a person jump down from the rafters. Hold on, where is it? See a person jump down from the rafters and onto the stage. Sort of this thin, sallow-faced man. He begins darting towards the actors. But simultaneously, you see, I'd say, you all hear this, a piercing scream from the back of the room as you turn and see another figure lunge forward and bite into the neck of this woman that is sitting down, and she begins to scream. Currently, Archeron's in his weird form, but Drac, you would recognize that this person who is biting the woman looks like Edin from the show, from the quiz yesterday.
Oh. So I'm gonna like pull in Axel, like, hey Archie, do you see it's the guy from like the quiz show?
And as you say that, can everyone please roll initiative?
I have a question.
Go on. Oh fuck! I got all the old initiatives in here. No one rolled initiative. I lied.
Okay.
Too late.
So I'm about 30. Well, you could have, as I said, you could have just waited, gents.
Yeah, my question.
Yeah.
Do they look like the things that attack me that's covered into Crowntop?
They're not dissimilar.
Oh.
They could be. I mean, maybe. No, okay. I'm not gonna roll. I'm just gonna have all the people go at initiative 20. Oh, initiative 0 even. Slab, what did you roll?
I got 22.
Wow, okay.
Eat me?
I do have at least one more plus than you, so like.
Not in initiative, you don't. I have one more plus than you in initiative.
No, that's what I mean. And you, I have one less plus, so it's like it's not that difficult to actually beat you.
Just that's all.
Sorry, I'm writing to roll things. I'm getting messages and redoing initiative because roll 20. Roll for Mel. Fucking hell. Wish I could have had that earlier. Have that later even.
You can ignore these, don't worry.
Well, I'm not going to. I can't. I spelled that wrong. Sorry, that's all caps. I'm stressed. The caps are. Roll for everything. Is everyone in? I think so. Why is that descending? How many? Have I got any in a row? No. Wow. Okay.
The second monster hasn't got a.
I think they're just the same.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll roll for. I guess I'll roll for. Charlie. I'll just roll for that big winner. 10. I mean, she's not going to do anything. She'll just be running. Great. Now I have 2 in a row. That doesn't matter. Okay. Going first is Slab.
Yeah. I think it's this. This is the
Yes.
person that's from down. Yeah.
Make it easier. First.
Yeah, because obviously I was just like trying to look for it. You say he bit one of the actors.
That
or-
guy didn't. So the guy down here has bit a woman. This guy's darting towards the actors.
Oh, okay. And that person's there is not in the turn order. I'm guessing.
They will go at the same time.
Oh, okay. That's why I got confused.
Yeah.
So what? What Slab will try and do, as in like, like to try and stop this guy from darting towards there, is hopefully Tash's hideous laughter
Okay.
to try and knock him prone.
What's the
Okay.
joke?
What's the joke?
Oh, joke! Yeah.
That joke.
You gotta make a funny joke.
A funny joke or
I mean,
my joke?
that's completely up to you.
My God, Matt actually with his Tasha's Idiot laughter
Yeah.
in his element.
Yeah.
Oh no! Just go over to your Facebook page, mate.
Oh no, I got it saved on Google Drive. Remember?
Oh God, he does. I forgot.
Because I sent it back. Um, you over there, stop looking for the perfect match. Just use a lighter.
Okay. Is it a wisdom save?
Yes, it is. If it,
Well,
it fails because the
DC 14, yeah. So the creature turns around and goes and starts and like falls over laughing. Okay, that's interesting. And while he does that, you're incapacitated, isn't it? It's something weird.
no, you go prone. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
becoming incapacitated and not able to stand up for the duration.
Okay.
At the end of each of its turns,
This one.
and each time it takes damage, the target makes another wisdom saving
Okay.
throw. The target has advantage on the saving throw if it's triggered by damage.
Okay, cool. It's currently on the ground laughing. You doing anything else? Moving? Bonus action?
Let's have a look at the bonus section. I will. What bardic inspirations do I have in total? As in, like,
It's each of your
shouldn't it
charisma, so I
be?
think it's 4.
I have 4.
Yes.
Or like, is there each different ones or not?
No.
No.
So you give it to someone, and I think law balls are the simplest ones. You give it to someone, and they can add it to a attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Okay. I'm going to assume I only really can see what.
You can see. Well, what's the range on bardic? Is it 30 or 60?
60.
So you can. I would say you get all of the party if you wanted to.
No, but I'm just thinking because obviously technically Slab won't know what class Maeve is because she hasn't said or anything like that, or maybe.
Yeah, you wouldn't know. The only thing you would see.
I would
The only
assume
thing-
Archie would at least be like some sort of spellcaster.
The
from
only
what
thing
he
you
was
can
doing.
see outward is that Melanoe is carrying a sword. And Drac carries a sword, doesn't it?
Yes.
So
Well,
you
yeah,
would
but
see-
I mean, as in, I can assume that Archie is some sort of like spellcaster because of
You
what he was
assume,
doing.
or he's just a guy.
Yeah,
Could be a
obviously.
rogue.
Yeah, I was just going to say, and then obviously swords, and then Sidon, a wandering adventurer, like he says.
Warrior.
So I'm going to cast probably on Sidon a body inspiration.
How do you inspire him?
Kind of, well, as in like, not in terms of like you can do is like that that other one
Mhm.
is attacking innocents. Get it?
Yeah.
Like kind of like It's like, oh shit, gotta get it.
Okay.
So, yes. So and
Great.
then I end my turn there.
You moving at all?
30 feet. I'll probably like move to about here. I think it is.
Okay, cool.
'Cause obviously, I've got to go up this way.
Melanoa's turn. As she sees all of this happening, she pulls out her longsword, and it's this sort of two-handed longsword with like a dragon pommel. So this silver that it's now almost like this red color with this lighting. And she's pretty far away, so she can't do much. So I think she will walk towards the one on the stage. What she's gonna do is she's gonna action dash, so she can get 60. So she can get to here. I should go this way. Yeah. Then there, and as she's walking, she is muttering to herself something in Draconic, who none of you are close enough to read it to hear it. But there's runes invisible beforehand on the sword, and as she mutters, you see the sword starts to glow a yellow as she casts Divine Favor on herself. But that is her full turn, nice and easy. Sidon.
I get up and I see the one attacking that woman behind me, and I look over at Dahlia and I say, "Stay low, be careful." And then I look back at the creature and I just go, "This is gonna be fun." I run over.
You can easily get it. You don't even have to.
Yeah. And I run as I run round. I jump up as if I'm gonna knee it in the face, and I bring the leg down and I punch it and basically do a Superman punch.
Okay.
So I just jump up, bang. Hold on, let's go. 13?
13 just hits. Means it beats it.
Nice.
So as you punch into this creature, you
I have a savage attacker.
Okay.
That's 6
So
damage.
as you punch this creature, so where were you punching it?
In the face.
Okay, so you hit it in sort of the side of like where the cheek is,
Yeah.
and it impacts, and it was a good hit. But you see it sort of turn to you, and there's like a slight bruise, but you can tell the skin is like, I don't say squishy because that gives the wrong impression, but like malleable.
Yeah, it's like
and this
absorbing
thing,
the hit.
yeah, and this thing didn't take as much as you thought it should.
It's resistant to bludgeoning.
Apparently.
I didn't
That's just fair, and I will flurry blows him.
Go for it.
I'll just do another like 0.2.
11 misses.
You don't forget you do have the bardic inspiration. If you need
Get
it.
bardic.
Yeah. So what's the roll on the bardic?
A
D6.
1d6.
Don't roll a 1.
2.
Wow.
It beats it.
It's a bit
Out.
okay.
Because of savage attack.
Oh, you can only do it once per turn.
Is it once per turn?
Yeah.
I thought it was every hit.
Once per turn.
Oh, okay, never mind. So it'll be these guys. And then my last hit through thingy. 3 blows. Ooh.
Wow, terrible rolls from you today.
Yeah.
And that one misses. So as you go to do that loss of, how do you try and hit it? How do you want to try and hit this?
After I hit the Superman punch, I go back into fighting stance and I go for the jab, which hits.
Mhm.
And as I bring it back and I twist for the 1-2, because of how I hit too hard with the jab, so it's like malleable skin wobbles a bit and my hand sort of slips off to the side
Mhm.
and sort of misses.
It just like growls at you. That's your turn.
Yes.
Drac, it's your turn.
I'm gonna see the stinky looking dude move over there. So I'm gonna move over here too and try to stab the
Question:
Mhm.
Are we doing flanking rules or not?
I am allowing flanking. So you could go here and have advantage. Except for
Yeah,
slightly
sure.
dark. By the way, as you're walking, do you activate anything, or do you just go and slash?
Yeah, I activate my Crimson Right.
Okay, so what does that look like?
So when I like pull my sword that's on my back, you can just see like from my arms start like crackling with lightning, and it goes through my arms and then to my sword.
So can you roll? You have to roll a d4 and take that damage.
Yeah. So I take 2 damage.
2 points, nice.
Just,
So your
one.
sword is now magical and deals a d4 extra lightning damage.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna try to hit that.
You have advantage.
Yeah, oh fuck.
It's fine, just roll twice.
Yeah, it's... Damn it. There we go.
11 misses, but you have advantage. 18
That-
hits.
Good. Then we roll some damage.
7.
And
And you see, as you slash down with this sword, sort of go from like the shoulder through, and this damage does do. It's a big hit, and it does as much as you believe it should. You
Nice.
remember to add a d4 lightning.
Yeah. Here we go. 3.
Nice. Cool. And that pulse of lightning flies through and is again just as effective.
Yeah, and I think that
think that-
is my turn. Yes. Or... Yes, it is.
It is now their turn. So what's going to happen is this creature is being attacked by Sidon and Drak. Its sort of eyes are wide and it's looking between the two of you. And your passive perception is 13, Sidon.
Yep.
So you sort of, and insight, I assume it's probably similar. Oh, I think pretty low, but it's fine.
Yep, that's fair.
Okay. You sort of see it glance for half a second around. It's going to give the wrong impression, but like towards where Maeve is. Not specifically her, but towards that general area. And then it looks back, and it's just going to... It's weird. It's going to... It's going to turn to Drak, because you were the one who did the most damage. And it's going to, like, lunge at you and attempt to grasp its claws around your throat.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Yeah, that hits.
So it is. This could be scary. 13 points of. It's slashing, but I'll say piercing in this case, as its nails dig into your neck and just snarls at you, and like spittle flies onto your face. And then the other one up here, it's going to. Oh, it's still laughing.
Laughing.
Does it make it? When does it make a save?
Now.
Is it end,
Now.
Is
End of
it
its
end
turn.
of the end of turn on the start of turn? Should
10,
say.
sorry. Yeah, the end,
Okay,
sorry.
that's fine. I mean, nothing happens either way, but 20 occurs, so it does succeed.
Yeah,
But it
it's
can't stand up still because it is still
Prone, yeah.
prone,
Use
so
his
that's,
action to get up and use
Well, no, it doesn't have its action.
No,
but,
no,
like,
actually,
yeah,
it's just half movement, isn't it?
but it cannot move because that's the end
Yeah.
of its turn. Dahlia is just going to like slowly crawl like away from things, and she's just gonna like go here and use her action to hide. 12. Okay, she might be hidden. Archeron.
Yeah, so obviously there's pandemonium and chaos, right? Is there an exit anywhere? Like where
There
the
are
nearest
2
exit?
exits to the back, and there are 2 exits to each side of the stage. So like,
Okay.
to the,
Oh,
yeah, like a
that's
cinema almost.
difficult. Okay, so
And then obviously you assume there's this backstage sort of thing.
yeah, the closest, like, where would you say the most people are? In fact, no. And this is easy. This is easy. I'm going to use my action to cast minor illusion and create a really eye-catching, very bright egress sign with 2 arrows pointing at the exits on this side.
Mhm.
So it's really really like as big as I can make it, it's just boom, it's there glowing, shining bright light. So the people, and it's like exclamation points kind of thing, like get out, get out, get out kind of thing.
Yeah.
So to like assist the people so they know where to go. That's my action. With my bonus action, there's not a huge amount I want to do. I'm going to get into the aisle behind Maeve, and with I haven't rolled for porridge.
So I will have it in your turn.
Yeah. So that's fine. He should be over here somewhere, but I can't. There's too many things I can't see where his little token
he's
is.
currently up at the top. Next to stage. Right stage.
Oh yeah, sorry, it's hidden by the turn order. I am going to he's going to use one of my spells to cast Dragon's Breath through himself.
Is that range touch?
It is a range touch, yeah. Cool. Yeah, so it makes it such a good spell. He's going to cast Dragon's Breath on him, and he's going to. So as Archeron pulls out his quill, writes egress, exclamation point, and arrow on either side, and then throws it out. So that he sketches it in midair and throws it out, and it appears, pointing at the exits in like unison, but no one can see it. They both at the same time mutter. I'm just bringing up the list of the dragon names you sent me because I didn't have them ready. He's going to whisper the names of the one of the dragons. He's going to use, I think, acid. Acid. I don't know if there's like metallic dragon, acid dragons.
Copper.
Copper. So he's gonna whisper the name of this copper dragon who I completely lost. I'm sorry.
Scroll up slightly in our show.
Let's see.
I'll pin it.
Yeah. So there's a lot of stuff I've been putting there recently. Here we go. Yeah, he's gonna whisper, "Umbar the corrosive," and Porridge says it at the same time, but it doesn't matter because he's like 70 feet away. And he's gonna fly forward, and I'm assuming this is the dude that is causing all the grief,
Yes.
right? He's gonna fly directly over him and breathe this like the shower of acid down on top of him from about 15 feet above him.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully well out of range, like down on top of him. So he needs to make a dexterity saving throw, please. Yeah.
15.
15 probably passes at the moment.
14 is probably decent.
Wasn't it? So, yes, 14. So he takes half of this. Oh, half of this acid damage. So 4.
Cool. You see some of the skin start to corrode and melt slightly. Is that your turn?
That is my full turn. Action, movement, and bonus action.
Okay. So after you do that, you sort of have that exit sign, and some people start to get up and start to move. But I'll just move some people now. Just that. Some people start to get up and move. I say some, most people. But one person in particular is still sitting, and they sort of turn their head, and you see a man sitting there, sort of messy black hair, red eyes, pale skin, blood all over his face that was clearly hidden because as he turned, the form changed from like a regular person to this guy. I'll put the image in Talkie Time. And
well, he looks nice.
And he turns and stands, and Maeve, and Maeve, in your head, as this person stands to look, you hear the familiar voice say, I think that's the one. And sort of turns and looks directly at you, Maeve, and says, "You smell of him. You know what happened? What did he say? What did he say?" And he runs and lunges towards you.
Oh.
And I'm gonna make some attack rolls.
Great.
18.
Mm-hmm.
So you see, similar to what the other person did, grabs Maeve round the neck, but instead of digging his claws in, grabs Maeve and goes in to bite her neck. 11.
Misses.
Okay, how does this person miss? Is the question.
Right, so wait, so the first one hit, so did he do
so
that?
No,
was that
so this
damage
person was
or
him
not?
grappling. He was using his claws to grapple you.
Oh my god. So I imagine when he like tried to grapple her, she was still in shock, and then the idea that somebody.
But at the end of this, you are still grappled. But
Yeah, but the idea that somebody just touched her without her very distinct permission pisses her off. So as soon as he goes to bite, I imagine that she, like, I'm trying to think what she'd have on her. Let me just check.
a fan
Yeah.
A fan.
jabs him in the eye.
Shoulders his shoulders.
She's got daggers, so when he goes to bite, she's gonna pull one of her daggers up and like hold it where he tries to bite, so he just bites onto the metal of the dagger.
Mhm.
And then she's just gonna give him that fucking
What did he say?
bombastic
This
side
guy's
eye.
just staring at you, so the eyes glowing. Speaking of, Maeve, it's now your turn. This guy's
I'm grappled,
you're
though, right?
grappled.
But you
I
can
mean,
still do stuff.
Your speed is 0, but that's like it.
Hmm.
You can use your action to attempt to break the grapple.
Or you have like a touch spell, you can just blast him.
Actions to grapple.
Yeah, you sort of cantrip.
This guy
Suddenly started
humanoid.
blasting.
You don't know.
I need to know.
Or you don't know.
You're such a dick.
That's the rule.
That's how it works.
Yo, I
You
can't
don't know, you
ca-
don't. If you don't know, you don't know.
Once you cast a spell, you'll find out.
So she.
Humanoid is a thing. Yeah, some things have dual stuff, but undead is undead and humanoid is humanoid.
So I don't think that Phantasmal Force is touch.
It's not. I mean, you can
She's-
cast spell that
it's
isn't. You
even
can cast spell that
further.
No,
isn't.
I know. She's gonna. I'm just gonna flavor it that way. So she's gonna bring up a hand, and I said before she has these like really long, like almost to some it would be quite creepy. Cause have you ever seen someone with like really lithe hands
Yeah.
where they've got like
Really
really
what?
long, thin fingers?
Mhm.
So she's gonna bring up a hand and like put it like cup this like the top of the side of his head, and she's gonna like her eyes take on this like weird smoky sort of appearance, and she's gonna cast Phantasmal Force and like try and scare the shit out of this guy.
Well, what are you making him see?
Yeah. That's what
Um,
is the illusion.
I don't know how you would describe.
So it doesn't have to be damage. It's like you make him see something else. Or not, so not even something else, but like you could make him look in a direction, or you could.
Mm.
I mean, if you have something that does damage, you can like have a damaging thing. You know, like you could technically make an axe in his head that hits him to do like a d6 psychic damage, or is it d4, d6?
So
But let
can
me let me roll first. Hold on.
Okay.
Intelligence.
Phantasmal Force is great because
Oh wow.
if he fails,
Before-
if he fails,
He doesn't fail. He wasn't mad to.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, even if he
plus
did
0.
fail though, he's he
Force
can't
is
like
it, yeah.
investigate it.
Yeah.
Because
He just thinks it's real.
His mind
Oh, actually, no. The target
It's
can use
in.
an action to investigate.
Oh, can he?
But
I thought he
he
could
Yeah,
does
but
do
action.
succeed. He does succeed. However,
So he succeeds the he doesn't take the damage, but he still sees the thing.
he doesn't believe it's true.
Okay, so what it would be like all around him on the ground, there'd be like the illusion of like decayed like hands reaching up out of the ground and like trying to grab at him.
Mhm.
But obviously he knows
Not
it's not
real.
fucking real.
It's not real.
Do anything as bonus action? Or I don't know, speed 0.
Do I? Do I do it? Do I
I don't
do
know.
it? Do I deck it's a bonus action? I could do it. Do I do it?
Do
Fuck
it,
it.
do it.
She's gonna use a form of dread.
Okay.
Nice.
What does it look like?
Okay, well, so she whispers something that probably only this guy can hear.
And maybe Artrum.
And maybe Arch, yeah.
Just for context, we're being attacked by weird undead-looking creatures, and you're about to turn into one next to the skittiest person you will ever meet.
Starts pissing himself.
It was so hot. What went wrong?
I can fix her.
Shadow Heart.
So she whispers something, and it's something along the lines of
Well, what language is it in?
Sylvan.
So I don't think
Does
anyone
anybody
understands
speak
it.
Sylvan?
I
No one
speak
else speaks
Elvish,
Sylvan.
but not Sylvan.
No one else
Okay,
speaks Sylvan.
so nobody understands what she says, so she just whispers something in a very like breathy, creepy voice, and then you watch as these like dark like shadows sort of like completely engulf her, and then from inside this like shadowy ball of like mist in front of you, you just hear the like the sounds of like bones snapping and like whispers and like the sound of like flesh tearing, and as all this smoke and this like darkness dissipates, you see that she like her hair is completely white and like all the way down like her back, and it's like seems to be like moving on its own, and on her face she has like the skull of a deer and these like horns like reaching out behind her.
No.
Yeah.
Does she say anything? After
I don't think she needs
transforms?
to. No, she's just fucking. She's just there. She's just like
Okay.
ready
Right,
to go.
motherfucker.
So remember to roll your temporary hit points. Because you get a D10 plus 4.
Is that just the?
It's just for-
4.
Max, you get 14 temporary hit points.
Yeah.
And then once on each of your turns when you hit someone, you can force them to make a wisdom save or be frightened. And you are immune to the frightened condition currently. Cool. Slab. Back to you, buddy.
But yeah, I take it. Well, obviously, Slab hasn't noticed what's happening in this area over here.
Yeah, probably not staring.
Yeah, he was more focused on this one still, because obviously. But as while it's still prone and whatnot, he's going. As he tries to get close, he's probably going to cast a vicious mockery on him.
Okay.
What's the insult? What's the roast?
Oh, what's the
You
roast?
bastard.
Yeah, what's
the
the
roast?
roast? Yeah, what do you say? What do you call him?
Well, no, I'm not basically calling him anything. It's just like, oh damn! I hope whoever helped your mum give birth to you gave them refunds.
Well, Jake, when you were born, you were so ugly, the doctor slapped your mother.
Yeah, your typical schoolyard insults.
Insult,
Uh-huh.
yeah.
Is it a saving throw or is it
Yes,
attack
yes,
roll?
a
Saving throw, yeah.
Wisdom saving throw of 14.
One second. Okay. Make a wisdom save. 18.
And yes, it basically takes no damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, he takes the damage from cantrip.
Actions, bonus actions. Who do? The only people that have got in range are them two. Because I would. Oh, at this point, Slab will turn around because obviously there's no one up on the stage to trying to inspire, and notice what's unfolded over here. Like Maeve's turned. Would I notice Archie, be a bit, taken back by the whole Maeve?
Probably.
I mean, yeah, he hasn't reacted in RP yet, but like outright horror mingled with not horror. I don't think that's the right word. So shock, but then there's another emotion that is rapidly following. Like, I hope this doesn't awaken anything.
Say, horny.
No, it's not that. He's like staring at her though, like what the hell?
Yeah, so I'm probably going to cast a body inspiration on Archie and just basically say to him, like, don't be frightened by her. She's on our side. As in, like, trying.
How do you know that?
Oops, sorry. I'm with you.
Oh,
Where were you? I don't remember where you were. Sorry.
I was about.
He's
I
getting
was
pushed to
there.
the ground.
Sorry, I just forgot.
Hold on.
He's so small he gets pushed with the crowd.
I think you was one across, but
Yeah,
I think one up. I think then.
I don't know. It's fine. I'm just trying to move
Yeah,
people.
that was it.
Okay.
But yeah, as in like she's trying to calm Archie down. It's like she's with us, as in like.
Oh damn! Is that the form of dread?
Yeah, it's not great,
That's
but yeah.
sick.
I like the thigh. It looks amazing. Now, obviously, I just like the marks on it. It looks dope. It looks dope as shit.
Just keep your eyes on the thigh.
The eyes on the
Eyes on the
thighs.
thighs. Okay, eyes on the thighs.
Is that your turn?
Yeah. So.
Okay.
So yeah, Archie's got a body conspiration.
No, it doesn't know what to do because there's two people being attacked. So I think if she goes here, shit. Okay, she's gonna run. Fuck, she's both ways. She's slightly out of range. Okay, she's going to.
Action surge.
She's not a fighter.
Oh man, sucks.
Paladin.
She's gonna walk forward and is going to.
You're on the stage.
I was thinking about it. She's going to throw a javelin at down the stage.
Does she have advantage because it's still prone?
Oh, she have disadvantage because it's prone. Can I have her? Yeah, screw it. She'll get to here, and she'll throw a javelin at the guy attacking Maeve. Wouldn't have advantage.
Is she a barbarian?
No, she's a paladin.
Oh.
Meaning she can't smite, but she does have divine favor on. So the javelin which hits, which is 5 plus 1, so 6. One of that being radiant. Oh no, it's not. It's 5 is half. No, yeah, 5 is half. So that plus. Yeah. And then she throws the first one, and Maeve and Archeron, whoever's watching, sees it like hit this guy. It's like glances off his like leg and cuts it. And the thing that does the most is to see like a radiant burst of energy as it like begins to almost like it's like holy corrosion, if that makes sense. Like it's light and it starts corroding back the skin. And then she'll throw a second one. She is that level. Before I think that's also half is divide favor once per turn. Not every time. Nice. Okay.
Nice.
So that is that and that. Cool. Bonus action. Nothing currently. Cool. Sidon.
I noticed out of my periphery the form of dread happened, and I'm just like, so we're using the special powers. So I just have this really cheeky smile, and this sort of energy starts coming off of me as I let out a bit of a roar and just sort of go, hold my chest and sort of just go, wolf! And I summon my astral arms, which appears at first as this massive, almost flaming like wolf visage come out of my back and engulf me and the monster in front of me. As it slams down, like the jaw of this flaming wolf slammed down. So the monster has to make a dex saving throw of 13.
Okay. 16.
He would have. Let's see what he would have taken. He would have taken 5 force damage, but he doesn't take. But as it slams down, the energy sort of spirals and returns back to Sidon. As coming out of his shoulders are these two teal see-through, these teal clawed arms connected by a tattered cape on his back, just hovering there over his shoulders. As he summons his astral arms. And because that is my bonus action,
Punch.
I'm going to punch with my astral arms.
One punch.
More like
Uh,
30.
Punch!
whee!
Show me your moves.
And it's
You have advantage. 15 hits.
oh
Because
shit! Yeah,
Flanking.
Yeah.
flanking. Oh yeah. 6 force damage.
And as you punch down this massive forceful hit, like you hit it like down, like back of the head, so that
Yeah.
you hear the neck crack as it looks downwards, and it does as like a big amount of damage.
Does it feel like it does real damage now?
Does real damage, yeah.
Boing.
Very nice. Is that your turn?
Yeah. Yeah, because I can't bonus action.
Drac, it's your turn. This thing's looking pretty hurt next to you now.
And just remember, it attacked you.
Yeah. I know.
They get angry. They get angry.
Wait, did you give someone a bardic slab? I forgot.
Yeah,
Yeah, me.
to Archie.
Yeah, so you guys will hear like my right arm because I holding my bone sword in my left arm. So you guys will hear like it's cracking and snapping. It's not normal. And then think like Full Metal Alchemist when he like summon his sword from his arm. That, but a bone sword comes out of his arm. And he's gonna use his that sword.
Okay. Did you also doing this? Did you activate a right on that sword as well?
Oh right, I can do that at the same time. Yeah, then I'm doing that too.
Okay, so you do take another d4. But
Yeah, so I take 4 damage.
okay.
Uh,
And then the 23 does hit. But see if you roll a crit. Just roll a second attack because you have advantage.
yeah, let's see. Nope.
23 does hit though.
Yeah, so let's see here. 7 and then where is it? There. And 1 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use my 2-weapon fighting. So
You can't. That's your bonus action to do it.
All right.
Yeah.
Then...
Seems like you're very
Yeah, then that's my turn.
Okay, this thing. So your bone sword's more like pointed. So you create it and sort of like move your hand back and you stab forward and sort of like twist so the bones like gouge out and the lightning pulses through it. And this thing is looking hurt.
Looking pissed off.
Yeah, but it is its turn. Can it? You're not. Okay. It's just going to. Yeah, seeing that you're still like slightly impaling it, so it's going to walk forward onto your like further onto your sword, and it's going to try and slash it. Yeah, it's going to try and slash your face. 21. Wow.
That hits.
For
Jesus.
10 points of slashing damage. Ow.
Yeah, Drax, it's looking hurt too. So
Okay. Darlie's turn. She's just gonna run with the crowd. It's cool. Archeron.
Yeah, so a couple of things are going to happen. So obviously Maeve whispered something in Sylvan. Can I make a check to try and memorize what she said?
Yeah. Make an investigation. Memorize the words in Silverman.
Oh, never mind.
No, you have no idea.
Yeah, okay, damn it. Okay.
So that could have been your reaction. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, if that was my action, I'd be deeply disappointed.
Yeah, James, that's your action.
Oh, yeah, I have a bardic inspiration, don't I? Is it a D6 or a D4?
D6.
Oh, how much do I want to know this word? No, I'll be alright. Okay. I might hear it again another time. I am curious though. So, obviously I'm concentrating on my draconic breath with porridge over in the corner. So I'm kind of here a little bit up the spout somewhat. So I'm going to look at this big, beefy woman who's just turned into like some kind of goat hell creature and this mad-looking undead guy who's rushed up towards us, I am going to need him to make an intelligence saving throw as I pull out with my quill in my hand. I like wave it towards his like general face area, and I say hemicrania, which is mind sliver.
Intelligence
saving throw, please. Yes.
19. Oh my
Jesus.
God.
Okay, so never mind. It's my action.
Is that no damage?
No damage. It's a cantrip.
Oh.
Womp womp.
Womp womp.
Womp womp, which would have been nice as long as it's full damage. So with my bonus action, what can I do as a bonus action? Not a lot, really, at the minute. Can't help. Okay, that's fine. Okay, and then there's with Porridge's action, he's just gonna fly down a little. Well, he's gonna like be kiting this guy beneath him, like flying up, flying down, like getting into range of the dragon's breath, but then flying a little further up. And he's going to make another dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay.
Oh,
7.
7. So we'll take full damage here, which is a full 3d6 acid.
Nice.
So 12 acid damage as this bird just vomits acid on him.
You see, it begins like corrode the leg, and it almost falls to one knee as it's corroding.
So
Is it still holding me?
And this is not this other guy.
This is a guy up on the stage. Yeah, just for reference, I think that the bird is doing better than anybody else.
Yeah, Jack's doing pretty well.
Which is always the case. But yeah, so Porridge is holding his own, which is good. It's good. One of us is achieving something in combat. I mean, my minor illusion, I think, is gone now. As the majority of the people like left.
I mean, they're where they are on the map, so they're running.
Okay. Cool. I'm quite concerned for them. That's the thing that I'm worried about.
Okay. Is that your turn?
That is my full turn, yes.
Okay, it is this thing grappling Maeve's turn. It sort of leans in closely and says, "I need to know. Just tell me this can be over." And it goes to bite you again. You are still grappled. You don't. 21.
Hits.
Okay. I was waiting to see if anyone's going to say anything. Cool. So that is 5 piercing plus 7 necrotic.
As a reaction, can I use Hellish Rebuke?
You can. But just so you know, so you take, what is that, 12 damage?
Yeah.
Your max hit points are reduced by 7. Currently.
How does that work with temporary hit points?
That's true. So it doesn't matter. You're fine.
Yeah.
If it does the damage.
You're welcome.
Yeah. So yeah, do your Hellish Rebuke. Sorry, I'm just double checking something. Oops, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Sorry. It's 7. So it's a dex save. Right? So that is 10. So it takes the full 11 points of fire damage.
Cool.
That's its first attack, and then its second attack is going to look at you, Archeron, and just sort of so it's like as it goes to bite Maeve, sort of that stunned shock. It's sort of as that, so it's like this icy cold bite, and that sort of stuns you for a second. You manage to get a Hellish Rebuke off, but in that second where you're not paying full attention, it's going to go and slash down at Archeron.
Is it let going of her?
That's what I'm saying. In that moment, like he's not the grapple isn't broken, but for like that second, that makes sense.
Okay.
So
he's re-grappling her in the start of his next turn.
James, I just said the grapple isn't broken.
He's using his third arm. Got it. Okay.
Okay, I'll hit Maeve. I'll hit Maeve. 12. Does 12 hit you, Maeve?
No.
Okay, there you go.
It would have hit
Fuck
me.
you, James.
It would have hit me.
Maeve, it's your turn.
I'm gonna turn to this guy and just like he's still grappling onto me.
James, the last time I'm being nice to you.
Just gonna like bark at him and be like, "What do you want?"
And you hear as Maeve speaks, she says, "What do you want?" But like a second voice echoes behind her, repeating the exact words and says, "What do you want?" behind her. Like echoes around. And this the guy says,
Just tell me what he said.
Who?
Who do you think? What did you just learn? You're in my seat. What did he say?
She like grins, a very menacing grin.
behind the skull.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the skull sort of comes up. So I don't know if you've seen a skull, but like the bottom half of the jaw isn't there.
Okay. Okay.
So you can still see her mouth. It's like it's like just below her nose. So you can still see her like mouth.
Yeah.
And I can't do that because that's disadvantage if it's close up, isn't it? Eldritch
What
Blast.
is? Yes.
I don't have any fucking spell slots left.
How do you not have any spell slots
Oh, you
left?
have to use the second
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah, you only get 2, don't you?
one.
Stab him.
Oof.
You have a knife.
Yeah.
A knife.
Oh no.
Have you not got like a melee cantrip? Or a save cantrip, like
There's some career.
like it's
Acid
not really
splash.
yeah, anything like that.
Lightning Law
That's
That
again.
the save.
If it's a save, it doesn't matter how close you are to them.
What's
That's
I
just
actually
not
don't know
a
how that
great
spell works.
You create
at
a
all.
lash of lightning energy that strikes one creature of your choice you can see within 15 feet of you. The target must
Yeah.
succeed on a strength saving throw or be pulled 10 feet in a straight line towards you and then take 1d8 lightning damage.
Such a weird
Yep,
spell.
that's fine.
But yeah, it
You
would
can
still
do that.
count. Strength save. From this guy. 9. So he takes. So how does this look?
So you know how Maeve's got all these like white markings on her skin?
Mhm.
If you look at the picture that I did of her when she's in her form of dread, the markings on her legs look like lightning. And I imagine as she like reaches her hands out, this like lightning energy like extends out of her palms and just like wraps around him in a way that lightning really shouldn't work, and then just like jolts.
You see him sort of like shake for a second, still manages to hold onto this grapple, but his eyes are like, I mean, his eyes are already bloodshot, he's fucking, but like, you know, you see like these sort of marks on his face of like a lightning scar, the into it though.
And I can't do anything else.
Don't think so. Cool. Slab.
So obviously, like he's turned around and seen everything else unfold at the back now.
Yeah.
And like the majority of people, like I take it, have cleared off the stage.
Yeah.
By now.
Yeah.
He kind of like makes his way back down here. So there.
Okay.
To try and help the other people down here, because the only one in sight is this guy, which is going to cast Vicious Mockery on.
Okay. Well, how do you roast the guy?
He shouts to him, it's like, I draw my short sword, but I wouldn't want to make you jealous.
Okay. What's the save on that?
It's a Wisdom 14 save.
9 again.
So I will roll for damage. He's only 1d4.
Yeah, but I think what's the other thing? Disadvantage on the next attack roll or something?
1d4 psychic damage and have disadvantage on the next attack roll. It makes before the end of his next turn.
Cool.
And yes, I will probably just end the turn there.
Okay. So you end your turn, and Melanoa sort of looks at the bird 1v1ing this guy and winning.
That's my plan.
And it's like, just wonders, I think you got it. This seems like the bigger threat. And so, like, walks forward, pulling out the longsword that she holstered, that she like put away for the javelin, and is going to like take a breath and take a sort of a downward strike at this creature. She can't go any further, so she can't actually get advantage anyway. 21 hits. and she will use a second level smite on that. So why the fuck did it roll? That was loud. I just do this. Just D10 damage. Yes. This is gonna be stupid. Then the smite damage. I can never remember what smite damage is. I've been playing
3d8.
Well, it's third level, so it's 3d8, and they are undead, so it's 4d8.
No.
No,
4d8. It's 5d8 then.
no, it's 4.
No, it's 2d8 for first
Yes.
level.
Yes, it is.
3d8 for second. You said it's
Undead, so it's
third
4.
level.
No, I said
third-
second. I said second level.
Sorry. I okay.
Yeah.
I thought you said third.
I didn't. Plus 13 points of radiant damage as she
23.
as she cuts down and sort of cleaves sort of like from like the chest down. You see there's like he was wearing like almost not a fancy outfit, but like a suit, and it sort of cuts right through it, and you see this radiant scar, and she's going to pull back and take a second attack against him. Okay. Wow, again. I'm just gonna just do the same thing. Let's just. Oof. Oh my god.
Oh my god!
She might
Oh
just
my
kill him.
god.
Oh my god!
Damn!
It has 1 HP left. It has 1
That
HP left.
He's on it. I wish I was lying. He's very low. So she takes this strike down and like punctures this guy, and then she stabs forward and like twists again, so almost like directed. And it isn't the what's the word? It isn't the like the stab that like does the most damage, but she twists and pulls up, and as she does, it goes from like chest to clavicle and strikes him up, and this radiant flash happens, and everyone is almost blinded for a second, as you watch as this guy is like on the verge of disintegrating, from the amount of radiant damage she's just taken, and she just like smirks and like wipes her nose. But Sidon, it's your turn.
This guy in front of me, I'm going to sort of attack with the astral arm. I'm going to lift my real arm up and sort of slap it into the astral arm so it coats my actual arm, and just come with a downward punch right into the back of its head.
Go for it.
Fucking go.
17.
26, not 20.
Yeah.
You have advantage.
Wouldn't be 26.
Yeah.
So. Oh wait, yeah,
You're
advantage.
flanking, yeah.
Oh, I love it. I love it so much.
Jane hates it. Jane hates it so much.
I think flanking's really boring. It
Six.
just encourages really boring static gameplay.
Yeah.
How do you do this?
6, 7, 8.
I wish I was
so-
lying. It did have 1 health.
So, as he slaps his hand into the astral arm and he brings it down, he sort of tenses and he just goes, astral crash, bang, and
That's such
punches
an anime
right
character.
down. He's such an anime character, and I love it. And as he does, it's like he hits it with the physical fist, which doesn't do a lot of damage, but then the astral fist sort of keeps going forward because it has an extended reach of an extra 5 feet, so it just sort of pushes even further down and just splits straight through his face.
Yeah, splits straight through this person, and you watch the
Yep.
floor beneath this thing crumble and crack and break as the chair that it was like half standing on is just rubble, and the floor is cracked inwards. It's very dead. Again.
And then I will. I'll run. Can I get to here? Is that possible?
Yeah.
Oh, 40 feet.
Yeah, easy.
So I come up behind Archeron. I should be able to attack him.
Is it 10 feet range?
It's 10 feet, yeah.
Yeah,
I
10
get
definitely.
I get an extra 5 feet of
Didn't know that.
reach
Yeah,
on my
definitely.
astral arms. And I'll use Flurry of Blows on him.
Go for it.
So it's key point. So I'm gonna roll it with the Flurry of Blows button here, but there is no like Flurry of Blows
think
astral
it's
arms, but
fine.
they.
There is. If you go onto your action sheet, there should be for the astral arms.
Oh really?
I mean, just roll
Well,
astral arms twice. Just roll the
Oh
attack twice.
yeah. I mean it's fine. 14.
14. Beats it.
Nice. First one.
What's
Six.
second time?
11.
11 misses, but with I just want to see you hit twice. How do you want to do this with the first one?
Oh, okay.
Guys, I wish I was sure. He also had 1 health. I know it's crazy. I know it's stupid.
So
they both
what
have
he
one.
wants to do is he'll jab with his physical hand, and the astral arm will sort of spiral round his physical hand, and then bounce out the extra 5 feet. And you'll go astral impact, and it just blast him in the face with the astral fist.
As you sort of run forward, sort of jump and punch down with astral fist, you watch as it impacts this thing, and for half a second, you watch this guy's face crumble and break from the force damage. But just like in that split second, as you punch, it's very similar to what Archeron and Drac witnessed yesterday. The body vanishes into black shadow as it definitely dies, or at least goes to 0, but vanishes upon impact, upon death, leaving sort of just the clothes he was wearing. He's not there like that, but I'll just do that for now. But that, wow, well done. Okay.
Go porridge!
Remember, we still have this one.
There's still one guy
Let's
there.
go porridge!
Okay, Drac, it's your turn.
Yeah, so this guy is dead.
The only guy alive is this guy right up there.
Yeah, since we had that like quiz yesterday, I'm just gonna make sure and stab it in the heart.
Do you have a weapon?
No, but
Okay,
I have my my arm, so I just
Depending on the bone, it
stab
could be
it
wood,
that
but that one is...
piercing, just to like make sure it's dead. And then I just snap my arm back into place and like try to hide it like nothing ever happened.
Okay. You moving? Or...
No, but I start to like dissect this thing.
Okay.
my
I'll
sword.
say, can you make me a... Oh, no, you can do this mid-fight. Can you do either medicine, is it medicine? Yeah, medicine, arcana, or sleight of hand? Whichever one you choose.
Sleight of hand.
I'll say for you with advantage. Because you're cool.
Yeah, so 16.
Okay, I'll tell you what you got in a second. But we'll finish this up first. It's this guy's turn. How high was Porridge?
Like he was like yo-yo, getting into the 15-foot range for the dragon breath, and then going back up like 5-10 feet. So he was like, so he felt comfortably out of range. It's been really
25.
irritating, I'm afraid.
It's fine. Yeah. What thing's gonna do then? It's going to what?
I'd say that's such a strong combo, and
Yeah.
it's genius. I love
It's
it.
gonna Porridge. It's gonna run, move from Porridge, and jump off.
He's not going to make an opportunity
Yeah.
attack. It's ridiculous.
And jump. I will have it take a d4. Blood.
And he dies because he had one hit point.
This one doesn't have one hit point.
He has two.
Yeah. And it's going to run in and try and claw at Slab.
Not slab.
11 though, I think misses.
Misses.
Great, nice one, guy. Fails, that doesn't matter, just go on. Otron.
Yeah, seeing that the guy who was kind enough to give me a bardic inspiration is under attack. Archon's going to mentally make a note of a few things. This guy here is dead. Maeve is presumably okay. He's going to hop up on a chair, like quite agilely and like balanced, like on the top. So 1 foot on each chair, kind of facing this guy over here, and he's going to use his firebolt, which it looks like from he pulls out his quill and he whispers Ignatius, and he's going to shoot over a firebolt.
Can I add?
25.
Hits.
Can I add as well before we do damage?
Mm-hmm.
Is that classed as a spell or is it?
It's a spell, yes.
Because I also have magic inspiration.
Oh.
If a creature has a bardic inspiration die from you and casts a spell that restores hit points or deals damage, the creature can roll that die and choose a target affected by the spell. Add the number rolled for damage.
Yeah, I was going to use it anyway, just to beef up the damage. So I am going to use the bardic, even though I know I've hit, to beef up the damage. So it's an extra d6, so an extra 5. That's decent. So that's Jesus, that's horrible, isn't it?
That is so
6 damage.
unfortunate.
I'm so glad I did that. I'm presuming he's still standing.
Yes, he's still standing. Yeah.
So with that, what is Porridge's movement? Let's have a look. He's 50 feet. He's got absolutely shed loads. He's fine. Kaka! He's going to fly over and do the exact same thing again. I need that dude to make another dexterity saving throw as this magpie just continually leathers him with acid damage. Imagine that though. What a way to go! You know, I feel really sorry for him. Like,
I feel sorry for the guy who's being owned by a bird.
No, I've been killed by this friggin' magpie. So that's 5. That's an additional 5 acid damage.
Still standing.
You know what? I did what I could.
Yeah.
So Dragon's Breath is a transmutation spell. So does that mean Porridge has now just got this
Yes.
tiny little dragon head?
Yeah. And so very much like the picture I did of Archeron, he has like this Godzilla face, like.
Maeve, it's your turn. You're no longer grappled because that guy is toast.
Okay, guess what I'm gonna do?
Oh,
Do the thing! Do the thing! She said the thing!
Do the thing, Bart!
Say the line, Bart!
I started blasting.
Yeah!
Make an attack roll.
You only get the 1 at this level, don't you?
Yeah. Oh no! Hey, you do have hero points.
Oh no!
You don't have to use it, I was joking. But you do have hero points, if you want to hit.
Just to be fair, I used it for a drinking game, so...
Yeah?
Yeah, but you don't give them back as easily as James does.
No, I don't. I can't be influenced because James has favourites.
I don't have favourites. It's just Beth does loads and loads and loads of artwork.
I don't? Okay. I did 6
you
artworks
haven't
for you
done
in
any
one day.
for us for ages.
I did 6 for you in one day.
And also no animations, what can I say?
What are you doing, Maeve? Again, you don't have to.
I don't have any bonus actions.
No, that's probably Warlock.
Can I just... So, I'm not going to do anything else to him, but can I just... Is this guy capable of conversation, or is he just...
Is he
Like
a
a
Haven't
zombie.
tried? You haven't tried?
I mean, at this point, he's pretty much on his last leg.
We don't.
I just want to, like, shout out to him and just ask, like... Who is Lord C?
It looks at you, and you... can you just make an insight check?
You're making that dog's. You know, the dog's confused.
Oh, that you roll well
15.
on.
15. It, like, you get the sense it doesn't know what you're talking about.
Awesome. That's my
Cool.
turn.
Slab.
Because he's in melee range, I am going to attack with my rapier.
Melee.
It's melee. Yeah, you go. Make an attack roll.
Melee.
No.
Really?
It is
Yes.
melee. It's definitely melee.
It's melee.
Melee.
23 hits. 7. Okay, it's half
Tasty.
to 3. Still up. Sort of stab this thing in the shoulder, and it like loses back for a second, and like turns back to you.
It's kind of like, stay away, get away. But as a bonus action, I am going to nimble escape, disengage.
Okay, nice.
So that I'm literally just gonna go to that.
Hide behind the big lady.
Save me!
That's your turn, yeah?
Yes.
don't know why,
Okay.
but I imagine him like scrambling away down the aisle, bumping into Maeve in her form of dread and being like,
it's gonna be funny because this NPC is gonna kill it.
It's the ladies with the thigh.
8 misses, but she has 2 attacks. So she throws 1 javelin and misses. Okay. Yeah, it's not even. Yeah, it's fine.
oh no, the fight's
it a 1
over.
was it
Oh,
1
what
HP
a
again?
shame.
No, it's 4. So she throws a javelin, and it sort of misses, goes like right between the legs, and then she like aims and like looks at the bird like, okay, there, and she like throws it, and the you see it's fucking porridge. So he like lands on it for half a second, which nudges it and pushes it down into like between this thing's neck, and it just like skewers it to a chair behind it, and it's just like ugh, dead. But we are out of initiative.
I completely forgot to use my frighten thing.
Well, that's part of an attack. If you hit, you get.
Yeah, and I hit the guy with lightning.
He died the turn after.
I still
You know
use
what?
it.
You know what I forgot.
What?
Well, Slab could have ended that thing. Fury the Small.
Oh,
yeah.
That's like
Um,
4
yeah.
damage.
2 damage.
Oh yeah.
So okay, so I'll
Yeah,
say
but I got a 1. Oh no, sorry, it's a 7.
so Drat.
It's just the added one.
Yeah. So
Did the
Drat.
body disappear? Sorry, or they
The
still
body
there?
of the main guy did, leaving just his clothes, but the other 2 are there. But
you
you see
mentioned
they
he
are
was wearing a suit, right?
sort of something like that. Yeah,
but
like
that woman sliced it up.
Yeah,
It
but
is
I mean,
sliced.
like I can fix
Yeah.
it.
I can fix it.
I can fix him.
So let me say. So the 2 bodies of the sort of what you assume is like the lesser creatures, are beginning to like disintegrate, but they are still there, so you have time to check over them. Yeah, Drac is doing one of them. So this guy. So can you roll me 2d6, 1d8, and 1d20?
Oh, Jesus. 2
Whilst
D.
he's
You can do it separately if you want. But...
Whilst he's doing that, can I? Obviously, these guys were nibbling on people, biting them. They were reacting to radiant. Can I make a roll to see if I could identify these creatures?
Yeah, make a Arcana check.
Once again, what did you say I should roll?
So
2d6.
2d6, 1d8, 1d20.
20.
20. You get the sense that these were some form of vampire-like thing, with probably
Vampire
you get the sense that the 2 smaller, I say smaller, they were like all about the same size, but like the 2 like lesser ones were like they weren't even vampire spawn, they were whatever was under that, and then
Thralls.
something like that, and then the main guy who you fought appeared to be probably a vampire spawn. So you rolled, so you find 6 silver, 7 gold, and let me check what this is. Hold on 1 second.
How much gold did you say? 4?
7.
7. Okay.
Then I'm gonna do 20. That was 4. So you see a necklace, made of finger bones, that is like tucked into this guy's pocket, and then also in that pocket, because you know this was the guy who was doing the quiz. You see that there are flashcards in his pocket that are stained in blood, and you sort of flick through them, and you see the last question that was interrupted, if you want to read it.
Yes.
The full question was, why is the blood of certain trolls dangerous to get on yourself? The answer was, it's venomous. Cool. Has anyone
Maeve's-
checked? Yeah.
Sorry, go on. Maeve's just gonna like.
So you
Stop.
yeah, go on. Maeve says.
Well, it's because I should stop talking.
Go on, it's fine.
Maeve like walks forward, and as she does, she just starts like reverting back to her normal self, but like slightly slouched over, and just like slumps in the chair at the front, and starts like cracking her neck and stuff, and like you know, like popping all over bones and shit. She looks very uncomfortable.
I do a double fist bump on my arms and I dissipate them.
Does anyone look at the body of the other guy while it's still disintegrating? Because it's like partially disintegrating, so you only have a bit amount of time. It's not enough time. By the way, Drac, can you? Are you? Because I know you're like who you are. So, yeah, I assume you're like maybe if you can take parts of this thing, you know, trying to get what you can. Can you make me either again a medicine or medicine arcana sleight of hand, your choice?
Then we do sleight of hand again because I have most of that. So 12.
So you managed to pull out one of the teeth, the canines of this thing. So then, yeah.
I was gonna say, I will say after people finish the looting bit, I will go over to Maeve because Slab wants to ask her something.
Archeron, can you roll me an investigation check?
Yeah. A 22.
So can you roll me?
I see all.
Can you roll me 2d12, 1d8, and 1d20?
Oh. 2d12, sorry, 1d8 and 1d20.
Yes. Okay. So you find 19 copper, 2 silver.
19 copper, 2 silver. 1 second.
And what did you roll? 5. And you see sort of a scrap of paper in the pocket. See 2 scraps of paper. One of them appears to be lighting cues for like the show, and another one is sort of a weird script in like a bloody handwriting that reads "Need to please the master."
Okay. Are they in the same handwriting?
One of them looks no. So the lighting cues looks more formal, like like a script. And then the other one is like scrawled and a mess in like blood or red ink.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so with that then, I'd call Porridge to me, make sure that he's good, dispel my concentration on Dragon Breath. One thing I would be keen to see, obviously, like Maeve has got these marks on her, and they some more was revealed when she got her thighs out. Are there any other changes to the white bits?
No.
Were there any substantial changes when she changed form? Was it because and correct me if I'm wrong, what I pictured is like this goat's head kind of like emerged from the white marks, but maybe that's just me like projecting. I don't know.
The only thing about the white marks that changes when she's in a form of dread is that they are slightly brighter.
Okay.
I think glow a little bit.
Yeah.
So would we have seen the one underneath her hairline?
Probably.
No, probably not, because the skull would have been in the way.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
But did anyone check the body of the clothes of the main guy?
Yeah.
I thought I'd fit them up.
Kind of forgot.
I don't know who.
I did say that I wanted them if they were a suit.
Yeah.
It was like
Did you
it was like a blood-stained, tattered suit.
Yeah.
So checking, can you? I'll just keep that investigation. It's fine.
Yeah.
So can you roll me 4d8 and 1d12?
Oh Jesus.
So, hey, do you want this stuff or not, James?
Sorry, 13 and 1d12. God, that's a low roll. Jesus. There we go.
So you find 13 silver and 14 gold. And then can
I've almost paid back my
shoes.
So 14 gold, 11 silver, or was it the other way around?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Sorry, 14 gold, 13 silver. And then you want me d20.
Yeah.
And then I'll follow up.
And how nice is this suit? That's the thing.
It's a nice suit, but it's like
one.
One. You find a pouch of grave dirt. And then...
Oh, no, I might keep that. That might be a useful component.
And then, so... What you find is... So on... That was like random stuff, obviously. Specifically, you find in a pocket a scrap of bloodstained parchment that appears to be a diagram of a person's eye, sort of from the front and the side. Like a medical diagram.
Yeah.
So can you make me an investigation or medicine check?
Investigation.
Investigation. It will have to be investigation. I got +6.
Oh. Okay. 11. Luckily, it's the DC. So you see that, sort of looking closely, that between the cornea and sclera of the eye, there is a small red line that shouldn't be there. And you see, sort of very faint on the text, is like, very faint on the image, is like a line pointing to that with a bit of text that reads, "The key to shadows."
The key to shadows.
Yes.
Is that okay? Is this in the same handwriting as "Need to please the master"?
No.
Groovy.
So yeah, now I'm done with stuff. Unless someone wants to try and like medicine check or sleight of hand to try and get something from the other body, I'm done with my ship. Or like, done with this moment. But, okay. Cool. So yeah, the only thing I'll say is that I think Drac got the most hurt by far.
Yeah.
So how much damage did you take?
Let's see. I have 40. I have 11 left. So.
Okay. So sort of as the thing vanishes, Melanoe sort of walks over to you and just like tries to like take your hand to move you away from like the edge because you're like swaying slightly. And she says, "Don't worry about it." And like puts like a hand on like where your cuts are. So I guess because they're on the neck, she puts like a hand on your neck and heals you for 25 hit points with lay on hands.
Oh Jesus! Thank you. What did
Don't
you
worry
say?
about it.
25.
25. You did well. You did well. Yeah, is there anything?
So did you. I saw that fucking javelin you threw. That was fucking impressive.
Thanks. And javelins. Yeah. And she like scampers off to go and pick up the javelins. But yeah, what are the rest of you doing at this moment?
Well, so Slav moved over to Maeve to ask her a question, but basically he's like, did that? Because obviously he doesn't know what was going on exactly because he wasn't there when he was shouting the words and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But like, because he remembered the seat, he's like, did this? He's like, it's the reason they were at like he came straight at you because you like sat in that seat.
She like looks at him for a moment before deciding if she's going to answer. She doesn't know if she trusts him at all, and she just like.
Well, it's just because when I was here, it was yesterday, wasn't it?
It was the same day. It was early
same day. When I was here earlier, you see, there was a mark on the chair. The mark of the Crimson Hand. If you ever heard of them?
She just nods.
This is why I'm just wondering if that was the reason.
Yes. That's all she says.
Sudden comes down the aisle with like a massive smile on his face, feeling very relaxed after having an exhilarating battle. He looks over at Maeve and he just goes, "Hey, you're an awesome fighter. That form was awesome." And he looks back at Drac and goes, "So were you. Own powers. This is awesome."
Like, move close to Sidon and like, just so you know, you didn't see shit.
What?
And don't tell Archie. That's
He
what I
doesn't
said.
know.
No. Also, Archie, I don't know if this woman's still meant to be here or not, or if she's dead.
Sure. No, she's there, I guess.
Is she alive, dead?
Yeah,
What
she's
she do?
alive. She's just like the last person running out.
Oh, okay. Was there like a body that a woman got attacked as well? Like the thing that kicked off the fight?
Oh yeah, I didn't actually leave her there. But yeah, there was a woman right here.
Here.
Who was like,
Is she still there?
she's like unconscious. Like,
Okay, I will be checking on her then.
Uh-huh. I'll say Mel's probably still up there as well. Just like doing some basics of healing, trying to help her, just like a cure wounds. I think she'll be okay.
She got bit by what I think is a vampire. Do we not need to do something about that?
Well, I don't. They didn't seem like actual vampires.
I mean, they seem pretty vampire-y to me.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know much about them, but I think there's levels or something like that. I don't think they were full.
So if you pay into the vampire scheme,
yeah, you know, like a
Am
pyramid
I
scheme.
close enough to hear this conversation?
And
They're
if you were
miles
walking
away,
up,
I think.
then maybe. But
well, it depends.
yeah, I mean, they'll probably be talking about. Actually, yeah, Mel's not subtle. You hear her.
She's just gonna call over their spawns
How do you know?
because I saw one yesterday.
Oh. Do we want to go?
Dave shot that, by the way.
I assume.
I did a high hit.
Well,
I
this-
actually
one
kind
of the-
walk-
No, well, one of the ones here was the one. What was the gentleman, the quizmaster from yesterday?
Oh, is it? This okay. Good to know. She's like, so Mel's just writing down notes.
So
I
are,
was,
are we
I'm
clear
gonna-
now? Are we good? Are we no longer suspects?
Yeah, I think so. But maybe we should go some. I mean, this place is probably going to be an active crime scene in the next
Yeah.
30 minutes, so maybe somewhere.
At
Yesterday, in the wilderness, I was attacked by a dead thing. They lunged at me and bit me in the neck.
And
Or
you're
on the
not a
shoulder.
vampire.
No, I'm good. And I sort of just moved the gi to the side and just showed like the
You
now
can
healed
see the
wound.
faint. It's like partially healed, but there is
Yeah.
like some blackened stuff there.
I'll just scratch off more of the black. See, it just comes off. It's fine.
Spawns don't do the same thing.
No,
as
and you could just
full
punch them to
vampires.
death.
These were spawns. She'll be fine.
So Melanoe sort of picks up the woman and starts like taking her out. Say, do you guys have a place to stay? I mean, just staying together is probably good, depending on what happens. It's just like sort of walking out holding the woman.
I mean, I was staying in the really, really crap inn down in the lower city. Whatever it was called. The Rusty Goblet.
Rusty
Oh.
Goblet, yeah.
You're gonna catch me dead in there.
How about undead?
It's a fun dive. It's a fun dive. Trust me.
They make some great toast.
Bartender there does dwarven ale, and I downed some, and now I didn't know where it was.
Yeah, but you've also got to remember, Sidon, that they make marinated coffee.
Yeah, that was not good.
Can I check the chair that Slab, the mark on the chair that Slab was
Yeah.
talking about?
Maybe a perception check or investigation.
And while she does that, I'm gonna like ask Archie the question that the quizmaster had.
Can I ask Slab to show me and then have an advantage?
When Slab can just show you. What are you trying to...
You got to call him back because he's like slowly walking off this way.
She's like clicking her fingers trying to recall a name.
I don't think we ever told you.
Goblin.
Yeah, I'm going to assume me being the only one, you mean me.
Can I borrow you for a moment?
Okay. Yeah,
You s-
because yeah. You go
You said there was a mark on the chair.
right there, and then
Yeah, you point it out. And as you're looking, you see there's another one on the chair next to it.
Is it
Very
the same?
similar. Very similar, yeah. Sort of the mark of a hand etched into the cloth with a cut down the middle of it.
Cool. She's just gonna like take that in for a moment.
like all I know is in like the evil seekers in history usually confound to here, but if Sidon said they were outside the city in the
Something similar. It might not have been the same thing.
There was,
Shout
a,
over the balcony.
there was a body in the inn that I stayed at yesterday. And she's like, you can tell that she's very hesitant to tell you guys anything. And she continues and she's like, the men who were in the inn were to meet somebody here to get information. The tickets they had were for these seats. That is the Lord C I was referring to.
What does a C mean? Or is it C?
It's the letter
E, E?
C.
Yeah.
So it is the letter C.
Can I make a history check to see if I know of any lords that go by that name? Just like in the whole world. I know that's a big thing to ask. Or like
I would
any
say,
Oh,
the only
dizzy.
person is maybe have any knowledge is Slav. So can you make me a history check, Slav?
Me?
Yeah. No one else is from here.
But I did go to a library to read about this place.
You rolled a 9.
Yes. 9's a high number comparative to 3.
12. Lord C. Then you like keep dropping name a lot, or like none of them, but like none of them ring a bell. It's not like there's one Lord C.
Yeah, as in, I'm probably reeling off like 8 different lords.
Yeah, there's nothing that jumps out at you. Like you can't think of anyone who goes by the name just Lord C. You can think of people like Lord with a name that begins with C, but you can't think of, anything like that. But sort of Melanoid sort of leaves and like helps that woman, and then comes back and says, "If you don't have a place to stay, I mean, you could. My place is small, but you come back to mine for a bit."
No, we have our rooms at the inn.
I mean, I'll happily come stay at your place.
The pause was not it.
No, not it, Jim, obviously.
Well, I just, it's probably best if you all stay together. Or you all.
Why?
Well, look, I feel like you're all going to get questions easier if you're all together, or, it's going to be an active crime scene. Just, being careful. And you all did work well together.
What questions?
Well, I don't know. I was here with you. I don't know.
Exactly, so what questions?
I don't know.
Oh,
So are you a suspect this time?
I mean,
think-
probably.
The lady's trying to be helpful.
Yeah, like, if we're gonna stay at the same place, then where are we gonna stay?
Rusty Goblet.
No.
If it smells anything like your robes, I won't be setting foot near it.
It's a gee, not a robe. Get it right.
It's
Still a robe,
a
though.
mess, is what it is.
I tell you what, though, I was wearing a good robe earlier.
It's so salty. It's so funny.
We're allowed to keep it.
He is a special monastic
Do they all
omelette.
smell like that?
No, I've just had mine for a while.
Well, there's your issue.
Maybe, like, get a new one.
Do you know what soap is?
I have had a very nice wash actually today. It just
Right.
said they didn't offer services for my ghee. They didn't clean the
Okay.
ghee.
So there are other places you can wash your clothes. You decided to come here in a smelly ghee.
Yep. And I saved everyone's ass.
Well,
I'm
So-
gonna,
actually,
like, whisper to Archie, like, yeah, thanks for the save the smell, because that was really nice of you.
I think I might have to just constantly, if we are going to have to be in a room with that gentleman for any prolonged period amount of time, I'm just going to have to keep that one on standby.
Yeah,
Hey,
that is true.
Archie, right?
Archeron.
Archeron. I apologize. Drag called you Archie, so I assume.
You don't know my name, though?
Sorry. Oh my guys.
Hold on,
Oh,
did you
you-
introduce No, you didn't actually.
No, no one's introduced anyone at the moment.
No. You were introduced to the paladin woman, and so did Maeve, but that was it.
Yeah.
I think the only person who knows everyone's name is Mel.
Mel, yeah.
Mel,
What?
do you have a wash basin at your house?
Yeah. I mean, I got a sauna too.
Well,
I vote for her place.
Yeah.
It's pretty small, cramped, but might work.
Yeah, that sounds awful. Why can't we go to an inn? No offense. It sounds awful for 5 people.
It was just an you can go somewhere
Yeah,
else.
to be fair, like
idea.
me and Archie have own rooms that we paid for, so
did you pay for more than one night?
Well, yes, I've left things there.
yeah, same.
I haven't got a room.
Anyway, I go over to Archer. That thing you did where you made things smell nice, can you actually do that to my gi?
Yes, I could, I suppose.
Please do.
Go ahead.
I mean, would it just not be easier to burn them and buy you new ones?
It would
I
be.
know I'm not going to buy new ones. These are special. Sentimental value.
Well, why don't you treat them better?
I've had them for 6 years.
Have you
What
washed
was-
them in 6 years?
6 years?
Yes, it's been 3 weeks. That's all.
3
6.
weeks?
Of walking.
Jesus!
I'm
Horrified.
going to be sick.
Yeah. Oh yes.
Not my fault.
He's just gonna press
Archeron,
his.
please clean him.
Yeah, he pulls out his quill. Would you like me to improve them in any way? The colour, the cut,
Nope. Keep them
just
tattered.
just the smell, just the
You
smell.
are a stubborn man, aren't you?
Okay. So he
Make them not dirty. That's all.
It's a
Okay,
big
I
ask.
don't know if there's going to be anything left. At this point, I think they're like 75%.
Dissolve.
Yeah, I think they're held together by what I hope is sweat.
Filth.
So
Can I
before
ask-
you do that, please tell me you have something underneath that gi, because I don't want to see your young gifted clothes.
Oh, please tell me you don't have something under that gi, because if you haven't washed your gi for 3 weeks, I can't imagine what your underwear is like.
That's assuming he even wears it.
Oh, Lord. I need to sit down.
So, okay, can I just, where are you guys going?
I'm going back to my room.
Yeah,
Because that's where
same.
all my things are.
I mean,
Okay.
I don't particularly want to show my face in the inn again, so I might follow Archeron and Drac to their tavern and get a room there.
I will go to the Rusty Goblet and grab my bag, and maybe then go to the Middle Inn where they are.
Well, Slab's going to follow whoever because he hasn't got a place to stay. So he's got to go somewhere.
So does he like sleep on the park?
Maeve's gonna do that thing where she like leans over. You know when a tall person like puts their hands on their thighs and like leans forward, and she's gonna like take a look at Slab and she's gonna be like, "I'm sorry, I don't believe I got your name. It feels demeaning to call you Goblin."
He kind of like you know when a short person looks right up,
Yeah.
cocks her head right back. Like it's Slab.
Slab.
Nice to meet
Maeve.
you.
And she like very gingerly holds out a hand.
You know I'm cleaner than Sidon.
It's not you. It's
Literally had a bath
everyone.
this morning.
To be honest, it's not that hard to be cleaner than
Listen, if you're not, then you're probably just dead.
But yeah, so Slav kind of just shakes Maeve's hand like basically pleasure to meet you.
I'm sure.
So eventually everyone, I assume, goes back to the... Oh yeah?
Mhm.
There was something I want to do after I grab my bag
Oh, yeah?
from the Rusty Goblet.
Mm.
Because
Yeah.
I've just remembered.
So
I
you've
go
got to-
over to... I try and find Dahlia's place and see if she's alright.
She is not at her place and we cannot find her.
Rejected.
Not necessarily. Oh well.
But I assume everyone eventually goes back to the inn that Arthur and Drac are staying in. The only thing I do want to ask is that the tooth that Drac got from the vampire spawn, would he have shown Archeron?
Yeah, like when we are walking back, I would like show Archie the like necklace and the tooth I got.
So can you make a Arcana check for the tooth?
Yeah.
Me too, or just him?
Oh,
I guess you both can. That's fine. Yeah, you both can. So, you look at this tooth, and it is like it's clearly like the tooth of like a vampire or like something like that.
Well, would it get advantage then from finding feet and undead?
That's true. You would have advantage on this.
No, cool.
Drac.
Then we roll again. And it's worse.
Okay. That's fine. 14's actually fine. So you sort of look over it, and you know there's like a latent necromancy in like the teeth. You would know that if you were to have maybe a few more of these, like 3 or 4, you could probably turn it into a dagger of life stealing.
Nice.
Or you specifically, and I'll tell you this to make it easier, you or Maeve could use an action making an Arcana check, and if you succeed that check, you can cast Vampiric Touch once.
That is quite a useful spell to have, by the way.
Yeah.
Like,
you wouldn't be able
to
using it. You wouldn't be able to copy it, but you could cast it once with it, and then it's destroyed. Just fun thing. But you all sort of go back to the rooms.
How much is this room?
I think it was a silver a night. Let me double check.
That's not that bad.
A silver piece per night, yeah.
Oh, by the way, I am text because I can't bring my icon on.
Oh, good.
I can't move that icon.
What the fuck?
What?
Reload?
Oh no, I can bring it on now for some reason. There you go, it's there.
Can you move? Yeah, well, that's cool. So you all go back to those rooms, and I guess Sidon buys one.
Yeah.
You could buy like a bigger room for like slightly more if you have one multiple bed or something.
No, I want the smallest, cheapest room possible.
I want the nicest one.
Technically, one of those two are the nicest one. But I mean, the biggest room has 2 beds in it. The biggest room above those is the one to the.
It's all blacked out.
Well, it's fine.
Slab just wants a room.
Yeah, it's fair. Is this one? I would say like, just say silver. It's fine. Silver and that. With like double bed and a single bed in the corner. Slab. I guess you can buy like you can buy like a joint room for less. It's like a hostel. So you could buy like a bed in a room for like 3, like 5 copper for like a bed in a room.
Yeah, that'll do for me.
Like a nice place because it comes with breakfast and stuff.
Yeah.
So I'll say you both. Actually, I'll say if you both want to, because there is this room with like a double and a single in here, so you could get that one. Probably like 5 between you. It's like 3 and 2. Have a slightly nicer room, and like more private, but someone who like know.
Yeah, that's fine.
So you all, I guess, go back to the individual rooms, and Mello just like sits there and feels like very awkward, just like goes downstairs a bit later, just not really knowing what to do. But unless there's anything you guys want to immediately talk about, we can end it there.
Did I see Maeve go to her room, or?
Yeah, you would have seen. You would have gone up at the same time. You would have seen the rooms that people went in.
I want to knock on the door.
You hear like scrambling, and then the door like cracks open, and she's like standing, like body behind it, and like head around the edge of it. Like, yes.
Hey, I said before in the theater that your form was awesome, and you kind of ignored me, but like, Like, did I say something wrong? Like, I thought you were like a badass.
She looks very, what's the word I'm looking for? Like unsure and like kind of like, thank you.
I'm just trying to give a compliment.
It's not something I like to do.
What, give compliments or receive compliments?
Yes.
Not the compliments.
Well, either way, you were awesome out there. So was Drac and everyone, and I got to punch things. It was fun, and I just sort of walked back over with a smile on my face and go to my room and lie down on my bed.
She's still there, like with her head peeking out the door as you walk away. Like as you like, I imagine you just talk as you walk away, and she's kind of standing there, really confused, like.
What the fuck?
Right. And then slowly closes the door and locks it.
Is there anything the rest of you doing before we end?
I
I'm going
wanna
to very
check.
quickly. Oh, sorry, you go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to check like the finger bone necklace thing.
Yeah, it's a very.
It's made of
It's a net. Yeah, it's a necklace made of finger bones. I don't know what else I can tell you. There's nothing interesting with it.
Yeah,
It's almost like you rolled it randomly on a d20.
Yeah, then it's fine. I'm just want to check to make sure.
Yeah.
So it's fine.
Archon would have got in and would have been like would have gone to his room very, very quickly and like closed and latched the door to just get away from all these strange and weird people who are inexplicably like you can't get away from them now. And so he locks his doors. Like anyone who passes his door may hear the sounds of someone maybe having a panic attack. In the room.
I do have a question before we end. Because I forgot about it. When I went back to pick my bag up from the Rusty Goblet,
Yeah.
was it there? Like, did
Yeah.
someone actually bring
Yeah,
it? Okay,
the bag was
no.
there. I'm not
I
that
remember
mean.
I remember you saying the
door looked like it'd been broken into 4 times. So.
4 times it's been broken into.
No,
Yeah.
your bag was
No,
there. I'm
yeah.
not that mean.
One final question.
Mm-hmm.
When we came into the inn,
Yeah.
this one,
Yes.
was there a lot of people in there?
There's like some. Yeah. It's like probably like a decent amount of people. Just like late afternoon. So probably people either getting off work or stuff like that. So probably a decent amount of people. Yeah.
Were there any strange people in there?
What do you mean by strange?
You know what I mean by
Pubs here.
strange.
Oh no.
Okay, cool. Yeah, then she's just gonna go and like flop on the bed and just like stretch all of her aching muscles out.
Cool. And I think we will end it there.